When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans. And I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day. So as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different. And guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride, and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical.
Junior 1 drivers in the Race of Champions should be on the grid now for qualifying. Please make sure that you are in order.
Freight is simple. People make
as the same order that you signed in on at My Race Pass, so be sure.
It doesn't matter what your problem is.
All classes, make sure you're lining up in order for your quality.
We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
All right, this is qualifying for the Race of Champions Junior 1 class. First kart on the Speedway out of Primgar, Iowa is the 24R of Ryder Logan. Also on the Speedway out of Cherokee, Iowa, the 10X of Colton Miller. And third and final kart on the Speedway from Mayer, Minnesota, kart number 10, Landon Reimer. First lap in the books, current quick timers, the 10 of Landon Reimer with a 12.5.19. Ryder Logan second on the board with a 12.644. Colton Miller third with a 12.775. Quick timer after 3 karts is the 10 of Landon Reimer. Early time to beat is 12.366. 12.366, the current quick time in Junior 1. Next 3 karts on the Speedway. They'll be led by the driver from Waseca, Minnesota. The 7R is Calvin Rosenthal. Next kart on the Speedway out of Algona, Iowa will be the 11Z of Zachary Woodford. And they'll be joined by the driver from Sac City, Iowa. Driving kart number 4S is Easton Sharn. First lap for Calvin Rosenthal is quick time, 12.171. Woodford now goes quick on his first lap at 12.067. And the first lap for Sharn is fourth quick, a 12.567. Rosenthal quick time with a 12.073. And Woodford with a 12 flat. He moves to top of the board. Zachary Woodford, 12.000. Your new quick time. Rosenthal second, Reimer third, Easton Sharn fourth quick with a 12.578. Ryder Logan fifth on the leaderboard, and sixth is the 10X of Colton Miller. Still 6 more karts to qualify in the Race of Champions Junior 1 class. Junior 2s should be near the staging area. Next kart on the Speedway. From Mankato, Minnesota is the 1C of Colt Carter. And entering turn 3 and off of 4 from Plato, Minnesota, the 15H of Evelyn Hess. Third kart on the Speedway from Cherokee, Iowa, the 9 of Macy Pogler. Colt Carter fourth quick on his first lap. Hess now moves fourth quick on her opening lap. Pogler fourth quick. Colt Carter, sixth quick on his second lap. Hess sits in the 5th spot. Pogler up to third quick on lap 2 with a 12.180. Three more karts to qualify in the Junior 1 Race of Champions. Current quick timer still Zachary Woodford with a 12.000. Rosenthal second and Macy Pogler in third. Coming around now to take time from Williams, Iowa, the 15T of Jackson Thompson. Also on the Speedway, the 5 of Jackson Reeves. And the 45C of Colin Griffin, the last kart to take time. First lap for Thompson. 6th quick on lap 1. Jackson Reeves goes quick time on lap 1, 11.886. Colin Griffin's first lap is 5th quick at 12.337. Jackson Reeves' second lap is quicker, 11.867. 11.867 for Jackson Reeves. He is your quick timer in the Race of Champions Junior 1 class. Zachary Woodford second. Colin Griffin third quick. Rosenthal will be fourth, and Jackson Thompson will round out the top 5 in Junior 1 qualifying. Up to the Junior 2 class, Tayson Drahota. He's out of Jackson, Minnesota, in kart number 39. He'll take the green now. Behind him, from Lamar's, Iowa, the 16 of Tavian Schultz, and they're joined on the Speedway from the driver from Mankato, the 20 of Gage Carter. First lap for Tayson Drahota. As my race pass is continuing to update here. Still waiting for my race pass to update with the Junior 2 live scoring. All right, so it sounds like we missed the scoring for that first round of Junior 2. So those 3 drivers from Junior 2 will have to re-qualify, as we didn't have the live timing and scoring system set up for that run. On the track now for the Junior 2 Race of Champions qualifying from Nicollet, Minnesota, the 06 of Gavin Allen. Also on the Speedway from Boynton, Iowa, the 37T of Tony Schwabach. And out of Sioux Center, Iowa, driving cart number 21, Miles Faber. First session done. Gavin Allen, third quick. Tony Schwabach, second. And currently on the top of the board from Sioux Center, Iowa, the 21 of Miles Faber. Early quick time sits at 11.512. 11.512 for the double edge construction, number 21 of Miles Faber. Now rolling onto the Speedway from Madison, Minnesota, driving car number 36 is Preston Pulford. And out of Melvin, Iowa, the SK Repair, number 21cc of Carter Clancy. And they're joined by the Lake Crystal, Minnesota driver, the 16X of Braylon Manderfield. First lap for Preston Pulford is a fourth quick, 12.338. Carter Clancy now fourth quick with a 12.174. And Braylon Manderfield now will be fourth quick, 11.839. Pulford still sixth quick. Clancy sits fifth. And the checker flag will fly for Braylon Manderfield. He'll stay fourth quick, 11.781. Onto the track now, a heat race winner in the Harvest Bash earlier this afternoon from Nicollet, Minnesota. It's the Borgsholm Realty number 07 of Robbie Perino. And out of Primgar, Iowa in the U-Test Racing, Logan Toy Shop number 82J, it's Javen Logan. First lap for Robbie Perino is quick time 11.360. 11.360 for Robbie Perino. Javen Logan 7th quick on this first lap at 12.137. And Robbie Perino slower on lap 2. He'll take the 11.360, your new quick time. And Javen Logan ups to 6th quick on the leaderboard, 11.905. 11.905 for Javen Logan. And just 3 karts left to qualify. They were actually the first ones out on the Speedway about 5 minutes ago, but they'll have to re-qualify as we didn't have timing open while they were making laps. Current top 5 in Junior 2 qualifying. In 5th is Braylon Manderfield. 4th is Gavin Allen. 3rd, Tony Schwabach. 2nd is Miles Faber. And Robbie Perino, current quick time, 11.360. Back on the Speedway now, the 39 of Tayson Drahota, the 16 of Tavian Schultz, and the 20 of Gage Carter. First lap for Drahota is in the books. It's a second quick, 11.484. Tavian Schultz now second on the board, 11.433. Gage Carter 8th quick on his first lap. Checkered flag is out for Drahota, 3rd quick. And Schultz also slightly slower on lap 2. He'll take the 11.433. Final lap for Gage Carter. He'll stay 8th quick on the leaderboard. So it's still Robbie Perino. He's your quick timer in Race of Champions Junior 2. Tavian Schultz 2nd. Tayson Drahota 3rd. Miles Faber 4th. And rounding out the top 5 in qualifying is the 37T of Tony Schwabach. Onto the track now is the adult light class. First to take time in qualifying from Marshall, Minnesota is kart number 7, Travis Miller. Also on the Speedway from Laverne, Minnesota, driving kart number 4, Gavin Gregory. And out of Mankato, kart number 12, Kyle Manderfeld. Kyle Manderfeld, quickest kart on the first round of qualifying. Travis Miller takes the checker. He's 3rd quick. Gavin Gregory to the top of the board, and he'll hold that top spot. Gavin Gregory, current quick timer, 11.183. Kyle Manderfeld 2nd with 11.225. And Travis Miller 3rd quick, 11.929. Next trio of karts on the Speedway will be led by the driver from Easton, Minnesota. It's kart number 20, Evan Linder. Followed by the driver from Jackson, Minnesota, the 39 of Zach Drahota. Also on the Speedway from Des Moines, the 118 of Nathan Donahue. First lap for Evan Linder is 3rd quick, 11.361. First lap for Zach Drahota, 4th quick, 11.554. And the first lap for Nathan Donahue is 5th quick. Final circuit for Evan Linder, slightly slower. He'll stay 3rd quick. Drahota a little better, but 4th quick on the board for Zach Drahota. And finishing up time trials now for Nathan Donahue. He moves into 4th spot now with 11.444. Just past halfway qualifying in the adult light class. Quick timer Gavin Gregory with 11.183. Manderfeld 2nd and Linder 3rd. Next to qualify from Rapid City, South Dakota, driving kart number 30, Spencer Johannesson. And out of Mankato, Minnesota, driving kart number 99 is Travis Manderfield. And the 3rd kart on the Speedway is out of Atwater, Minnesota, kart number 17, Michael Lambert. First lap for Spencer Johannesson, 6th quick, 11.517. Travis Manderfield now 7th quick, 11.815. And Michael Lambert now moves into 8th spot, 11.838. Johannesson up to 4th quick on his second and final lap, 11.432. Manderfield 7th. He's slower on his second lap, and Lambert's slower as well. Lambert 8th quick. And still 2 karts to qualify in the adult light class. Next on the Speedway will be R-Box 1. But next to take time will be the driver from Orange City, Iowa. In the Utesh Racing number 2K, Caden Utesh. And coming to the green flag from Rapid City, South Dakota, in the McDowell Farms number 68, Carter Johannesson. First lap for Caden Utesh is 3rd quick, 11.326. Johannesson's first lap is 8th quick, 11.807. Final trip around the Speedway for Utesh. Quick time on lap 2 for Caden Utesh, 11.145. Carter Johannesson quicker, but 8th quick on his second lap, 11.737. So that'll do it for qualifying in adult clone light. Your new quick timer out of Orange City, Iowa, with a 2K of Caden Utesh. Second will be the 4 of Gavin Gregory. Third, the 12 of Kyle Manderfeld. Fourth, the 20 of Evan Linder. And rounding out the top 5, the 30 of Spencer Johannesson. R-Box 1 next on the Speedway. 11 karts to qualify, the first of which is rolling down the backstretch. He's from Blooming Prairie, Minnesota. In the Busy Bee Daycare number 6, Reagan Matson. Also onto the Speedway out of Boone, Iowa. Kart number 25 is Brock McCumber. And out of Colton, South Dakota, the 67 of Owen Karsrud. After the first round of qualifying, Brock McCumber with the early quick time. Can he be faster on lap 2? No, he's slightly slower. So Brock McCumber, current quick timer with a 13.844. Owen Karsrud second on the leaderboard with a 14.233. And third is the 6 of Reagan Matson with a 14.596. So Brock McCumber sets the early time to beat, a 13.844. Next on the Speedway for the R-Box 1 class out of Milan, Minnesota is the 16 of Ledger Canton. Joined on the track by the driver from Foley, Minnesota, the 3R. It's the Smooth R, Remington Kipka. And out of Blooming Prairie, Minnesota, the 4M of Maverick Lemke. First lap for Ledger Canton is second quick, a 13.892. And the first lap for Remington Kipka is quick time, 13.815. Maverick Lemke fourth quick on his first lap of 14.1. Ledger Canton third. And the second lap for Kipka slightly slower, the 13.815, the new quick time set by Remington Kipka. Maverick Lemke quicker on lap 2, but will stay in the 4th spot, a 13.950 for Maverick Lemke. Kipka, the new time to beat, a 13.815. Brock McCumber sits second on the leaderboard with a 13.844. Ledger Canton third. Maverick Lemke fourth, and Owen Karsrud rounds out the top 5. Next kart to qualify is out of Milan, Minnesota. Driving kart number 10 is Jack Canton. Also on the Speedway from Burt, Iowa, the 5RJ of Rhett Raymond. And out of Cherokee, Iowa, driving kart number 5 is Dakota Schleff. First lap for Jack Canton is 5th quick, a 14.182. Rhett Raymond crosses the line 5th quick, a 14.002. And Dakota Schleff 2nd quick, a 13.835 for Dakota Schleff. Canton finishes his qualifying session with a 7th quick time of 14.108. Rhett Raymond 6th quick, slightly slower on his second lap. Schleff also slower on lap number 2. Schleff moves into second. 0.02 of a second off the time set by Remington Kipka. Still 13.815 the time to beat. Kipka, Schleff, McCumber, Ledger, Canton, and Maverick Lemke your top 5, with still 2 more karts to qualify in R Box 1. R Box 2 will be next to qualify after this class, and they will be followed by the Bomber class. Onto the track now, the newly crowned track champion here at Golden Spike Speedway from Spring Valley, Minnesota. Driving car number 26 is Kimber Zimmer, and joined on the racetrack by the driver from Walters, Minnesota, the 5B of Bristol Greenfield. Kimber Zimmer's first lap is in the books. It's 8th quick, a 14.124. And the first lap for Bristol Greenfield is 10th quick, a 14.322. Lap number 2 for Zimmer is quicker, 7th quick, a 14.011. And the final qualifying effort for Bristol Greenfield is 10th quick, a 14.281. So quick time in R Box 1 is Remington Kipka with a 13.815, Schleff 2nd, McCumber 3rd, Ledger Canton 4th, and then Maverick Lemke rounds out the top 5 in R Box 1 qualifying. Next on the Speedway will be R Box 2, or R Box Pro, Junior Wing 2. It's got many different names to it, does this class. Looks like we're still working on getting the R Box 2 karts in the correct order. First kart on the Speedway for the R Box 2 class is out of Winter, South Dakota. Driving kart number 28 is Annie Duffy. Rolling into turn 3. Out of Lake City, Iowa, the 116 of Maggie Davis. And coming to take the green flag out of Alexandria, Minnesota, kart number 14, Breck Lanou. First lap for Annie Duffy is a 13.7. Breck Lanou, early quick timer with a 12.914. Duffy third quick on lap 1. She'll stay in that third spot on lap number 2. Maggie Davis, second quick, and Breck Lanou quicker on lap number 2, a 12.779. The early time to beat set by Breck Lanou in kart number 14. Next kart on the Speedway is the R Box Pro Track Champion here at Golden Spike Speedway out of Whitmore, Iowa, the 49L of Landon Connect. Also on the Speedway from Plato, Minnesota, the Hess Technology number 15H of Evelyn Hess. And out of Olivia, Minnesota, the 10X of Daniel Landers. First lap for Landon Connect is second quick at 13.313. Evelyn Hess is third quick on her first lap at 13.351. Landers fourth quick on lap 1, 13.409. Second lap for Landon Connect, still second fastest. Evelyn Hess crosses the line. She moves second on the leaderboard at 13.299. And finishing up qualifying it's Daniel Landers fourth quick, a 13.409. Just past the halfway mark in qualifying for the R-Box 2 class, Breck Lanou still holds quick time, a 12.779. 5/10 faster than second place Evelyn Hess, her time a 13.299. Next kart to try to beat that time is exiting turn 4. Out of Rose Creek, Minnesota, the 16K of Cade Vogt. Also on the track from Fairmont, Minnesota, the 31K of Oliver Court. First lap for Cade Vogt is 7th quick at 14.017. And the opening lap for Oliver Court is 6th quick, a 13.516. Second lap for Vogt is quicker, 7th quick, 13.547. And the second lap for Oliver Court is slower, so he'll take his 6th best time of 13.516. Now the final duo of karts takes to the track in the R-Box 2 class. Rolling down the backstretch from Crook, South Dakota, driving kart number 85R is Redley Goff. And joined on the Speedway by the driver from Litchfield, Minnesota, the 16X of Aubrey Karg. Bobble off at turn 4. First lap in the books for Renly Goff. It's 9th quick at 13.787. And the first lap for Aubrey Karg is 10th quick at 14.179. And now spinning in turn 4 is Renly Goff. And joining the spinning is Aubrey Karg. Checkers out. Both drivers will take their opening lap. So Goff was 9th quick, Karg 10th quick. And with qualifying finishing up now in the R-Box 2 class, quick time goes to the 14 of Breck Lanou, a 12.779. Evelyn Hess second on the leaderboard with a 13.299. Third to the 49 of Landon Connect. Fourth, the 10X of Daniel Landers. And fifth, the 116 of Maggie Davis. Moving on to the Bomber class. First kart to take times out of Lake Crystal, Minnesota, the 181 of Braylon Manderfield. Also on the track from Winnebago, Minnesota, the 55 of Sunshine White. And out of Laverne, Minnesota, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. Gavin Gregory, the quickest kart on the first lap of qualifying. Here's Braylon Manderfield trying to improve. He does, but still second quick on the leaderboard. Gavin Gregory's second lap is 0.3 quicker, a 10.901 by Gavin Gregory. He sets the early time to beat, a 10.901 by the 4 of Gavin Gregory. Manderfield second, a 12.078. And third quick was the 55 of Sunshine White with a 12.079. Next on the Speedway out of Mankato, Minnesota, driving kart number 1 is Travis Manderfield. And out of Huron, South Dakota, the 27 of Kevin Horn. First lap for Travis Manderfield. Second quick, a 15.514. Kevin Horn, 5th quick on lap 1, a 12.142. Final lap for Manderfield. It's second quick and faster, 11.333. And Kevin Horn's final lap is 5th quick, a 12.142. Still 2 more karts to qualify in the bomber class. They're rolling onto the track now. They'll be led by the driver from Atwater, Minnesota, the 17 of Michael Lambert. And out of Toronto, South Dakota, driving kart number 02, Morgan Pearson. See if anybody can break the lap set by Gavin Gregory, a 10.901. First lap for Lambert is 2nd quick, 11.283. Still 0.3 of a second set off the time of Gregory there. First lap for Pearson, 6th quick at 12.122. Lambert quicker on lap 2, but still 2nd quick, 11.212. And the final lap for Pearson is 6th quick, a 12.122 will be the time set by Pearson. So Gavin Gregory, your quick timer in the bomber class, a 10.901. Michael Lambert, 2nd with a 11.212. Travis Manderfield, 3rd on the leaderboard. Braylon Manderfield is 4th. And Sunshine White rounds out the top 5 in bomber qualifying. Adult heavy class next on the Speedway. First kart in the adult heavy class to qualify is from Madison Lake, Minnesota. It's the 18 of Chris Peterson. And out of Rapid City, South Dakota, the 68 of Carter Johannesson. And from Orange City, Iowa, the 2K of Caden Utesh. First trio of karts have finished their qualifying session. Quick time currently set by the 2K of Caden Utesh. It's a 11.216. Second quick is the 18 of Chris Peterson, and third quickest so far is the 68 of Carter Johannesson. Next on the Speedway, from Laverne, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. And out of Des Moines, Iowa, the 118 of Nathan Donahue. First lap for Gavin Gregory. Second quick, 11.376. And the first lap for Nathan Donahue was 4th quick, 12.182. Gavin Gregory quicker on lap 2, but still 2nd quick, 11.268. And Donahue's final lap is 3rd quick, 11.898. Still Caden Utesh with the time to beat, 11.216, with just 2 karts to qualify in the adult heavy class. Next kart on the Speedways out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Kart number 30 is Spencer Johannesson. And the final kart to qualify from Cherokee, Iowa. Driving kart number 9, Max Pogler. Lap 1 for Spencer Johannesson is 3rd quick, 11.491. And Max Pogler goes top of the board. Quick time for Max Pogler, 11.146. Johannesson 4th quick on lap 2. And the second lap for Pogler is quicker, 11.069 for your quick timer in the adult heavy class, Max Pogler. Caden Utess second quick overall with a 11.216. Gavin Gregory third quick. Spencer Johannesson fourth, and Nathan Donahue rounds out the top 5 in adult heavy qualifying. And up next is the BP wing class. First to take time from Crook, South Dakota. Driving cart number 10 is Rixton Goff. And rolling into turn 3 out of Owatonna, Minnesota. Driving cart number 19 is Jacob Demmel. And the final cart on the Speedway from Dawson, Minnesota. In cart number 6 is Kara Mameli. Lap 1 for Rixton Goff, a 12.953. And the first lap for Jacob Demmel, early quick time, a 12.275. Mameli's first lap, second quick, a 12.640. Goff stays third quick, and the second lap for Jacob Demmel is slightly slower. He'll take the 12.275. And the final lap for Mameli, also slower. Quick time for Mameli will be second quick overall at a 12.640. Still 4 carts yet to qualify in the Race of Champions BP wing class. Trying to beat the time currently set by Jacob Demmel. It's a 12.275. Next on the Speedway out of Cottonwood, Minnesota, in the Rylson Racing number 69, Kaysen Rylson. And spinning in turn 4 was the driver from Walters, Minnesota, the 4L of Lucas Greenfield. Green light stays on here, so it looks like this first lap will count for Kaysen Rylson. It's second quick, a 12.616. And the second lap for Rylson is slightly slower. It looks like we'll see what we do with Greenfield here, see if Lucas is able to turn some laps here in qualifying. Lucas Greenfield back on the Speedway. He will get to turn 2 laps here. I think he will be the head kart in a trio of karts to close out BP wing qualifying. So Greenfield will be at the tail here. The first kart to get to the green will be driver from Ironton, Minnesota, the 11 of Jackson Godfrey. Out of Spirit Lake, Iowa, the 2K of Luke Traeger. And out of Walters, Minnesota, the 4L of Lucas Greenfield. These are the final 3 karts to qualify in BP wing. First lap for Jackson Godfrey is second quick, 12.396. And the first lap for Luke Traeger, second quick, a 12.329. Greenfield's first lap is 7th quick. Final trip around for Godfrey. Couldn't be any faster. It's third quick at 12.396. Luke Traeger slightly slower on lap 2. Still second quick with a 12.329. And Greenfield also slower on lap 2. 7th quick for Greenfield, a 13.414. That will do it for qualifying. For the Race of Champions, I think we'll have a short intermission here now as we set the lineups for feature racing action. We'll start things with feature racing in the Harvest Bash portion of the program. And after the Harvest Bash features have been completed, we will then run the Race of Champions features, the final races on the calendar here at Golden Spike Speedway for the year 2025. So we'll take our intermission now here as we get the lineup set. Be sure to check the My Race Pass app for those lineups once they get completed, and then we'll get back to racing here in about 10 or 15 minutes. Thanks for coming out to Golden Spike Speedway.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So, yeah, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously, and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
In the early 2000s, a monster was created known today as the Outlaw Mini Mod Series. The chassis was dubbed as the Batwing chassis, and the rest is history. Today, the Outlaw Mini Mod Series travels across the Midwest in a plethora of tracks, showcasing the incredible raw speed and talent these cars possess. With the spec jig-built chassis and all the parts same from car to car, it puts racing back into the driver's hands. Finishing first or fifth comes down to setup and driver skill, not just their pocketbook. These spec race cars turn faster laps than most big cars they share the track with most nights. Visit Batwing Chassis on Facebook or batwingchassis.com to learn more about these bad, fast race cars. Batwing Chassis, where fast, affordable fun is the driving force behind one of the fastest growing classes in the Midwest. Join the fun today.
On the bottom, Peterson up top. There goes Peterson. Peterson goes in at number 2 spot. Ice stays with him. Two to go. Adams up to the wall, off again, and down the front straightaway with 2 to go. Oh man, I'll tell you, hang on.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere.
QualityFreightRate.com.
The LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live here at Golden Spike Speedway in wonderful, beautiful Blue Earth, Minnesota. Tyler is still away right now. He's grabbing himself a little bit of a bite. But sit back, relax, and we'll have Tyler back here in just a couple minutes, and we'll be off and racing again soon. So thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you.
rookie red plate karts and staging for the Harvest Bash feature. That'll be next on the Speedway. How about a little college football scoreboard update for you? Right now in the third quarter, Iowa State trailing Colorado 17-21. Indiana and Oregon in a top 10 matchup. They're tied up at 13 in the third quarter. Red River rivalry going on right now at Texas. Right now the Longhorns lead Oklahoma 13-6. Ohio State defeated Illinois earlier this morning. Alabama defeated Missouri. Looks like the Gophers are off this week, and Iowa and Wisconsin kick off later on this evening. But right now, it's feature time here at Golden Spike Speedway. We'll start things off in the Harvest Bash, and this is the rookie red plate A main. Starting on the pole from Lamar's, Iowa, driving the last deck, Lil Farms number 59. It's Scooter Mason Schultz. Outside of row 1 from Sac City, Iowa, driving the Sharn Trucking number 3S is Mason Sharn. Third starter from Fairmont, Minnesota, in the Quartz Welding Repair number 18C, it's Caden Court. And to his outside starting fourth from Chamberlain, South Dakota, driving cart number F10, it's Mateo Farnsworth. Third row on the inside starting fifth from Lake Crystal, Minnesota. The 16X is Ayla Manderfield, and on the outside of row 3 from Miltona, Minnesota, in the Central MN Realty number 14, Kaysen Negan. Seventh starter from Warsaw, Minnesota, in the Team Cook Racing number 13, it's Finn Cook. To his outside from Grenada, Minnesota. In the 16 cart, it's Riley Escada. Ninth starter from Green Isle, Minnesota, and cart number 26 is Ethan Shower. To his outside from Arlington, Minnesota, the 18P of Connor Powers, Braxton Sage, and Cohen Vogt round out the field as we're racing down the front stretch, and we got a cart spinning under the flag stand. Yellow flag is out. It's the 26 of Ethan Shower. Yellow out on the initial start of the rookie red plate feature for the Harvest Bash, so it'll be a complete restart. And now workers trying to get the carts back into their original starting spot. .12 laps, the scheduled distance for this rookie red plate A feature. Carts back to rolling on the Speedway. We'll look for the green this time by. A couple of Masons on the front row, with Mason Schultz on the pole and Mason Sharn to his outside. We'll look to get this rookie red plate feature underway. Green flag is waving. Sharn trying to get the lead on the outside. He's able to do so off of turn 2. Schultz back into second. Farnsworth running in third. As we work to get settled in here, one lap will go down. This time by 2 laps down, 10 to go. Mason Sharn was able to grab the lead off of the start, and now he'll pull away to about a 4-kart length lead over Schultz. Mason Schultz sits in second, right in front of the F10 of Matteo Farnsworth. Caden Court in fourth, and rounding out the top 5 is the 14 of Kason Negan. Farnsworth now to the high side, able to drive by Schultz down the backstretch and into second. Now goes the F10 of Matteo Farnsworth. Sharn's lead last time was 0.7 of a second. This time by Farnsworth takes 0.3 off, and he's closing in a hurry. Farnsworth drives up on him now, about a kart length and a half behind under the flag stand. At the halfway mark, Mason Sharn with the lead. Farnsworth a kart length back in second. Schultz in third, then Court and Finn Lecoq. We got a challenge for the lead. Farnsworth unable to make the pass. Sharn able to drive by the 26 of Shower, and it looks like Farnsworth's going to go around the high side. Now he'll lose a ton of ground on the leader. Sharn able to drive by down the front stretch and in through 1 and 2. Farnsworth still having trouble with Shower, finally able to make the pass off of turn 2. Schultz makes the pass on the 26, and now he'll try to reel in the F10 of Farnsworth. Into the second half of this feature we go. Mason Sharn, the driver out of Sac City, Iowa. This time by, he'll see the 2 to go signal. Sharn goes around the high side of Riley Escada to put that kart a lap down. And as they sit, Sharn's lead sits at 1.6 seconds. Farnsworth's going to be hoping for a caution. This time by, the white flag in the air for Mason Sharn. Heavy lap traffic in front of him, but he's down the backstretch for the final time. Into 3 and off of 4. Checkered flag is out, and Mason Sharn wins the Harvest Bash. Matteo Farnsworth second. Mason Schultz third. Caden Court fourth, and rounds out the top 5 is the 13 of Finn Cook. Manderfield 6th. Connor Powers 7th. Cohen Vogt 8th. And Kason Negan in 9th. Braxton Sage rounds out the top 10. Once those rookies got going, that feature went green the whole way through. And in the end, it's Mason Sharn, the Sac City, Iowa driver, comes home with the win in the Harvest Bash. Next on the Speedway, the Junior 1 Harvest Bash main event. 15 laps on the board, and here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Truro, Iowa, driving the Waller Racing Bulldog Farms, number 5, Jackson Reeves. Outside of row 1 from Waseca, Minnesota, driving the Ronzer pair, number 7R, it's the Calvinator, Calvin Rosenthal. Third starter from Mayer, Minnesota, driving the Reimer Construction, number 10 is Landon Reimer. And on the outside of row 2, also from Mayer, Minnesota, in the cart number 15, it's Gavin Reimer. Third row on the inside from Algona, Iowa, driving the UTES Racing, KWE number 11Z, it's Zachary Woodford. And on the outside of row 3 from Esteline, South Dakota, driving the Ward Shopping Center number 45C, is Colin Griffin. Seventh starter out of Fairmont, Minnesota, it's the Court Welding and Repair number 81L, Landon Court. And on the outside of row 4 from Primgar, Iowa, driving the UTES Racing, Logan Toy Shop number 24R, Ryder Logan. Starting in 9th from Cherokee, Iowa, the Gasthouse Bar and Grill number 10X of Colton Miller. And to his outside in the 10th starting spot from Melvin, Iowa, it's the SK Repair number 12 of Blake Clancy. 11 starter from Plato, Minnesota. It's the Hess Technology number 15H of Evelyn Hess. Starting 12th from Cherokee, Iowa. Number 9 is Macy Pogler. 13th starter from Mankato is the 1C of Colt Carter. Easton Sharn, and then Jackson Thompson rounds out the field as the junior ones are yellow on the Speedway. Jackson Reeves, the pole sitter for this Junior 1 Harvest Bash feature, won the Midwest Max Daddy at the Newton Kart Club a couple weeks ago. He and Calvin Rosenthal will lead the Junior 1s to green. Landon Reimer able to push Reeves out in front as they go side by side for the third spot. Give it to the 11Z of Zachary Woodford. Rosenthal back into the fourth spot from his second starting position as the first lap will be down in the books. Jackson Reeves shows the way. Yellow. Caution on the Speedway. We got a kart facing the wrong direction in turns 1 and 2. It's the 15H, I believe, of Evelyn Hess. Yes, Hess is the kart. Bringing out the first caution of this Junior 1 Harvest Bash feature. Single file, 1 lap down, still 14 to go for the Junior 1s. Jackson Reeves will lead him back to green with Landon Reimer in second. Zachary Woodford third, Calvin Rosenthal, and Landon Court will round out the top 5. And Gavin Reimer, Colin Griffin, Ryder Logan, Colton Miller, and I think Easton Sharn, the last kart inside the top 10. Blake Clancy, Colt Carter, Jackson Thompson, Macy Pogler, and Evelyn Hess will round out the 15 kart field when we go back to green flag racing next time by. Reeves on the gas. We're back underway. Gavin Reimer sneaks to the inside of Court for a spot in the top 5. Meanwhile, the top 4 karts breaking away all within a kart length of each other down the front stretch. 2 laps down, and it's Reeves still out in front, trying to build on that 2 kart length lead. Here's a drive from Zachary Woodford. Pulls alongside Landon Reimer, and now into the runner-up spot goes Zachary Woodford. He'll bring Calvin Rosenthal with him as Reimer slips back to the 4th spot. Jackson Reeves, 7/10 of a second his lead over Woodford. When they come around this time, it'll be 5 laps down and 10 to go for the Truro, Iowa driver. Calvin Rosenthal applying the pressure to Woodford in the battle for second. Halfway home this time by. Here's your running order. Reeves, Woodford, Rosenthal, Reimer, and Reimer, the top 5. Then Griffin, Sharn, Logan, Court, Pogler, Hess, Miller, Carter, Thompson, Clancy, and Jackson Reeves able to build that lead to 1.7 seconds now over Zachary Woodford, but Woodford's got the 7R of Calvin Rosenthal to worry about. Kart slowing on the high side to turns 3 and 4. It's the 12 of Blake Clancy, but he's still rolling around here. At the moment, we stay green. Rosenthal to the inside of Woodford, able to make the pass for second. And there goes Gavin Reimer right by the 10 of Landon Reimer. Meanwhile, the leader, Reeves, puts the 10X of Miller a lap down. Closing stages of this Junior 1 Harvest Bash feature. Jackson Reeves way out in front. Calvin Rosenthal sits in second. 2 to go, that time by. About 5 lap carts, all sitting in single file formation in front of the leader for Jackson Reeves. 1 to go. Final trip around the Speedway for Jackson Reeves. He'll hug low off of turn 4. Checkered flag is out. Jackson Reeves wins the Harvest Bash. Calvin Rosenthal second, Zachary Woodford third, Gavin Reimer fourth, and Landon Reimer will round out the top 5. So your top 10 for the Junior 1 Harvest Bash, finishing in the 10th spot, the 81L of Landon Court. 9th, the 15H of Evelyn Hess. 8th, the 24R of Ryder Logan. 7th, the 4S of Mason Sharn. 6th, the 45C of Colin Griffin. 5th, the 10 of Landon Reimer. 4th is the 15 of Gavin Reimer. 3rd, the 11Z of Zachary Woodford. 2nd, the 7R of Calvin Rosenthal. And picking up the feature win, cart number 5, Jackson Reeves. The Junior 2 Harvest Bash is next on the Speedway. 20 laps on the board. Here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Nicollet, Minnesota, driving the Borg's Home Realty, number 07, Robbie Perino. On the outside of row 1 from Boyden, Iowa, driving the top-notch tree service, Bogie Seeds, number 37T, Tony Schwayback. Rolling off third from Sioux Center, Iowa, driving the Double Edge Construction, number 21, Miles Faber. And your fourth starter is from Lake Crystal, Minnesota, driving the Manderfield Racing, number 16X, Braylon Manderfield. Third row on the inside from Primgar, Iowa, driving the UTESH Racing, Logan Toy Shop, number 82J, Javen Logan. And your sixth starter is from the ice cream capital of the world, Lamar's, Iowa, driving the Agritech, Davison Trucking, number 16, Tavian Schultz. Starting in seventh from Jackson, Minnesota, driving the Last Deck Cruise Pavement Solutions, number 39, Tayson Drahota. Eighth starter out of Melvin, Iowa, with the SK Repair, number 21CC of Carter Clancy. Starting in ninth from Nicollet, Minnesota, driving cart number 06, it's the Square Construction entry of Gavin Allen. And in the 10th starting spot from Arlington, Minnesota, in the Bodie Collision and Glass, number 24P, Mason Powers. Sixth row on the inside out of Mankato, driving the Sonics Body Shop, number 20, it's Gage Carter. And starting 12th from Madison Lake, Minnesota, the Hine Brothers, number 25 of Owen Peterson. 13th and final starter is off the pace down the backstretch. It's cart number 36, Preston Pulford. And the yellow lights will stay on. Try to get everybody slowed down here. Yellow lights come on at the start of the Junior 2 Harvest Bash feature. Adult light carts should be next in staging, and they will be followed by our Box 1. Once again, this is the Harvest Bash portion of the program. After these features have concluded, we will run the Race of Champions features to close out racing action here at Golden Spike Speedway. So they're still looking at the 36 of Pulford, the cart that's slowed to a stop on the backstretch, and the golf cart coming over there, so I think that'll probably be an early end to the Harvest Bash feature for the 36, Preston Pulford, driver out of Madison, Minnesota. So the two heat race winners from earlier this afternoon on the front row of the Junior 2 feature. Robbie Perino, your pole sitter. Tony Schwabach to his outside. Those two karts are on the gas, and the green flag is waving in the Junior 2 Harvest Bash. Miles Faber quickly to the inside of Schwabach looking for second. Schwabach's not going to give it up so easily. They'll go side by side into turn 3. Faber able to wrestle that spot away. One lap down, and it's Robbie Perino out in front. Gage Carter in the 20 kart making moves further back in the field. He currently sits in 6th. Big run from Schwabach to pull within a kart length of Faber. He's looking for second. Both those karts trying to reel in Robbie Perino. Already out to a 0.6 of a second lead with 3 laps down and 17 to go for the Junior 2s. Here's a pass for 4th. Jason Drahota lets it slide, but he'll drift up high off of turn 4. Gavin Allen able to sneak by for the 4th position. Drahota back to his back bumper. Side by side for 4th. Drahota back into the 4th position as a rolled up black flag warning issued to a driver further back in the field. I wasn't able to catch who that was, but we stay green. Perino, his lead starting to shrink now as Miles Faber and Tony Schwabach starting to reel him in. 0.5 of a second now separates the leader between the top and the 2nd and 3rd spots. Schwabach pushing Miles Faber closer, and now he'll look to the inside down the backstretch. Tony Schwabach side by side with Miles Faber, able to wrestle second away. Last time by, as Schwabach was making the pass, he was still a 10th quicker than the leader, Robbie Perino. Perino's got to go to the high side here of Powers to put that car to lap down. Schwabach stuck in a tough spot, but able to dive off the high side of turn 2. Just past the halfway mark, this time by 10 to go for Robbie Perino. Schwabach 2nd, Faber 3rd, Tayson Drahota 4th, and Gavin Allen your top 5. Schwabach notches another 1/10 of a second off of Perino's lead last time by. Tony will drift up high off of the corner that time, and here comes Miles Faber to his inside. Faber back into the runner-up spot. Another kart sits in front of Robbie Perino to go a lap down. It's the 21cc of Carter Clancy. Clancy takes a peek over his shoulder and lets the leaders off by to his inside. Here comes Miles Faber. Closing in. 0.3 of a second is the lead, but we're down to 5 laps to go. Your top 3 karts are off of turn 4. Perino, Faber, and Schwabach, all separated by a kart length or 2. Can Robbie Perino hold on? Does Miles Faber or Tony Schwabach have anything for him? It all comes down to this with 3 to go in the Harvest Bash. Schwabach content to ride along in the 3rd spot for the moment. Running out of time though. 2 to go for Robbie Perino. The next kart to go a lap down is the 16X of Braylon Manderfield. Perino catches him right in the middle of the corner. Faber unable to get any closer than a kart length as the white flag waves down the backstretch for the final time. Robbie Perino leads him off of 4, and he will win the Harvest Bash. Miles Faber 2nd, Tony Schwabach in 3rd, Tayson Drahota 4th, and Gavin Allen rounds out the top 5. Next on the track, the Adult Light Harvest Bash A feature. 20 laps on the board, and here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Orange City, Iowa, driving the UTESH Racing Ultramax Racing Chassis, number 2K, Caden UTESH. Outside of row 1 from Mankato, Minnesota, in the Manderfeld Trucking AJC Racing Tires, number 12, Kyle Manderfeld. Starting in third from Laverne, Minnesota, driving the Moorfield Diesel, number 4, Gavin Gregory. Fourth starter from Jackson, Minnesota, driving the Last Deck Titan Pro, number 39, Zach Drahota. Fifth starter out of Rapid City, South Dakota, driving the McDowell Farms, number 68 is Carter Johannesson. Correction, that is the number 30 of Spencer Johannesson. Starting in sixth out of Easton, Minnesota, in the Darun Racing Engines, number 20, Evan Linder. Moving to the fourth row on the inside, out of Des Moines, driving the Ace Performance Engineering, number 118, Nathan Donahue. And to his outside from Rapid City, South Dakota, in cart number 68 is Carter Johannesson. Rolling off from ninth from Mankato, Minnesota, driving the Powder Works, number 99, Travis Manderfield. To his outside, out of Atwater, Minnesota, in the Lambert Racing, number 17, Michael Lambert. 11 starters out of Kasota, Minnesota, and he drives the PRC, Polaris, number 44, Jesse Allen. Starting in 12th from Jackson, Minnesota, in the Hawk Wings, number 2 is Aaron Katarabik. And on to the 7th and final row on the inside from Marshall, Minnesota, driving the 4G Rentals, number 7, Travis Miller. And the 14th and final starters out of Wells, Minnesota, and he drives cart number 22, it's Cody Paul. Adult light carts are looking for the green, and they got it off the corner. Big start from Kyle Manderfeld to grab the lead away from Caden UTESH into the first corner. Top 5 carts all single file down the backstretch now with a move for the 4th position. Evan Linder able to sneak to the inside of the 30 of Spencer Johannesson. We got a cart around down the front stretch. Aaron Katarabik, the cart that spun backwards right across the racing line. Luckily, everybody avoided major contact, and Aaron has that cart slow to a stop there in the front stretch fence. Yellow's out, 1 lap scored, still 19 to go for the adult light class. Our box cart should be next on the grid for their feature race, followed by our box 2. Still working on getting the lineup situated. Looks like the 30 of Spencer Johannesson will retake the 4th spot. But Kyle Manderfeld off of the outside front row, able to grab the early lead away from Caden UTESH. And he led the first scored lap of the adult light feature. Lights out, will go green next time by. Manderfeld leads, UTESH second, Gavin Gregory third, and Spencer Johannesson and Evan Linder round out the top 5. Drahota, Donahue, Johannesson, Allen, Manderfeld, Katarabik, and Miller. We're back underway. Here's a run from Caden UTESH to the inside of Manderfeld. Able to take that lead away as Kyle looks to get back to the inside line. He'll have to fall all the way back to 4th to do so. New leader, the 2K of Caden UTESH. And into second goes Gavin Gregory. Manderfeld trying to work his way back toward the front. He's able to get by the 20 of Evan Linder into turn 1 last time. Big mover in the 44. It's Jesse Allen. Allen started in 11th, and he's currently into the top 5 in cart number 44. This time around, 5 in, 15 to go. Caden Utesh shows the way with Gavin Gregory right there in second, and Kyle Manderfeld rounds out the top trio of carts that's pulling away. Keep an eye on the 44 of Jesse Allen. He has cleared Linder and now moved into the 4th spot. Keep in mind he started 11th, and if he can get close to that top trio, we'll see exactly what he's got. No change in the top 3. Those carts content to ride around in single file formation at the moment. Meanwhile, Zach Trahota in the 39 looking for a spot in the top 5. He'll take it into turn 3 with a pass on Evan Linder. Jesse Allen continues to reel in the top 3 carts at the halfway mark. 10 in and 10 to go. Fastest cart on the Speedway is the 44 of Jesse Allen. We've got a 4-cart battle for the lead off of turn 4. Utesh, Gregory, Manderfeld, and Allen. Travis Miller pulls off the Speedway. We stay green. Allen looks to the inside of Kyle Manderfeld. Couldn't make the pass that time. You can't take your eyes off the front of the field in this Adult Light Harvest Bash feature. This time by 5 laps to go for Caden Utesh. Who's going to make a move? Is there a move to be made? Allen to the inside of Manderfeld. He's pulled alongside him. They're side by side for 3rd down the backstretch. Allen onto the podium in 3rd. Utesh, Gregory, Allen, and Manderfeld with 2 to go. One last lap to make a move for Gavin Gregory as the white flag will wave. Off of turn 2 and down the backstretch for the final time. Here they go through the corner. Come into the checkered flag. Caden Utesh wins the Harvest Bash. Gavin Gregory 2nd, Jesse Allen 3rd, Kyle Manderfeld in 4th, and Zach Trahota rounds out the top 5. Next on the Speedway will be the R-Box 1 Harvest Bash A Main. 15 laps on the board, and here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Blooming Prairie, Minnesota, driving the KIK Marketing, Heath Lemke Construction, number 4M, Maverick Lemke. And on the outside of row 1, from Spring Valley, Minnesota, driving the Rebel Diamonds, number 26, Kimber Zimmer. Rolling off 3rd from Burt, Iowa, driving the Waltman Farms, number 5, RJ. It's Rhett the Jet Raymond. And on the outside of row 2, from Cherokee, Iowa, in the EAS Engineered Auto Sports, number 5, Dakota Schlepp. Inside of row 3, from Foley, Minnesota, it's the 3R of Remington Kipka. To his outside from Milan, Minnesota, is the 16 of Ledger Canton. 7 starter from Colton, South Dakota, is the 67 of Owen Carsrud, with Bristol Greenfield, Brock McCumber, Jack Canton, Reagan Madsen, and Mateo Farnsworth. We're off and racing in the R-Box 1 Harvest Bash. Zimmer able to grab the lead off the high side of the first row, and here comes Dakota Schleff to the inside of Lemke. Lemke over the disc blades in turns 3 and 4. And Lemke will fall all the way outside the top 10 on the first lap. Meanwhile, Zimmer leads that opening lap with Schleff running in second. Remington, Kipka into the third spot. Then McCumber and Raymond round out the top 5. Brock McCumber in that number 25 cart started in 9th, and in 2 laps has already worked his way up into the 4th position, but there's still a bit of a gap here between himself and the top 3 carts. Meanwhile, at the front of the field, Zimmer's lead less than a cart length over Dakota Schleff, with Remington Kipka right there looking to pounce on any opportunity given. Schleff to the inside of Zimmer. Side by side for the lead off of turn 2. New leader Dakota Schleff. And Kipka looking to the high side of Zimmer. Now he'll dive to the inside off of turn 4. Into second now goes Remington Kipka. You could throw a blanket over the top 3 carts as they exit turn 2. Schleff, Kipka, and Zimmer. Then McCumber in 4th. And Ledger Canton rounds out the top 5. Cross flags in the air, halfway home, and the R-Box 1 Harvest Bash. Schleff and Kipka starting to drive away from Zimmer, and now looking to the inside was Remington Kipka. Couldn't make the pass, then he slipped up high off of turn 4. Ledger Canton in the 16. Trying to find a way around the 25 of McCumber. He'll have a run into turn 3. McCumber able to hold off the 16 of Canton for the moment. This time by 10 laps down and 5 to go for cart number 5. Schleff and Kipka still running 1 and 2. Then Zimmer, McCumber, Ledger Canton, Jack Canton in 6th. Bristol Greenfield, Owen Carsrud, Mateo Farnsworth, and Maverick Lemke, the last cart inside the top 10. This time in the air, twin toothpicks in the air for Dakota Schleff. To the inside of Rhett Raymond to put the 5 RJ a lap down. Kipka closes in down the backstretch and into turn 3. This time by white flag out, 1 to go in the R-Box main event. Kipka knocking on the door into turn 1. Couldn't quite make it there as they exit turn 2 and drive down the backstretch for the final time. Into 3 and off of 4. It's Dakota Schleff. He wins the Harvest Bash. Remington Kipka second. Kimber Zimmer third. Brock McCumber holds off Ledger Canton with Jack Canton 6th. Bristol Greenfield 7th. Owen Carsrud 8th. Then Maverick Lemke and Mateo Farnsworth in 10th. Next on the Speedway is the R-Box 2 Harvest Bash A Main. 15 laps the scheduled distance, and here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Crook, South Dakota, driving the Workwell number 85R, Renly Goff. Outside of row 1 from Lake City, Iowa, driving the Summerfield Custom Coatings number 116, Maggie Davis. Rolling off in third from Alexandria, Minnesota, driving the Long Prairie Sanitation number 14, Breck Lanou. And on the outside of row 2 from Fairmont, Minnesota, driving the Quartz Welding and Repair number 31, K. Oliver Court. fifth starter out of Olivia, Minnesota. He drives the Toigo Racing number 10X. It's Daniel Landers. Starting in sixth from Whitmore, Iowa, in the Connect Trucking, number 49L, Landon Connect. Starting in seventh from North Mankato, Minnesota, driving the Impulse Tattoo and Piercing, number 99K, Jacob Core. To his outside from Plato, Minnesota, in the Hess Technology, number 15H, Evelyn Hess. And starting ninth from Rose Creek, Minnesota, driving the Vogt Custom Mags and number 16K, Cade Vogt. And your 10 starters from Litchfield, Minnesota, it's the 16X of Aubrey Karg. And starting 11th, the 28 of Annie Duffy. 3 wide into turn 1 as we kick off this R-Box 2 Harvest Bash feature. And it's a big move by Breck Lanou to take the lead, but we got a kart spinning in 3 and 4. It's the 99K of Jacob Core. And unfortunately for Breck Lanou, that will negate the move that he had made to grab the lead from his third starting spot, and we'll have a complete restart upcoming for the R-Box 2 division. Next in staging should be the Bomber class, and they will be followed by the Adult Heavy feature. So as they sit, looks like one lap has been scored, so we'll be single file coming to green. And it is Breck Lanou in the 14 that will lead him as we try to sort out some last minute lineup adjustments. One lap has been scored. Breck Lanou will lead him back to green with Renly Goff in second and Evelyn Hess in third. Daniel Landers fourth, Maggie Davis fifth, and Oliver Court, Cade Vogt, Aubrey Karg, Landon Connect, Annie Duffy, and Jacob Core as we're back to racing. Oliver Court side by side with Maggie Davis. A little bit of contact there, but he's able to take the fifth spot away from Davis. Meanwhile, the 85R of Goff swings way high off of the fourth corner, and that second spot will now be claimed by the 15H of Evelyn Hess. Goff again, extremely high, exiting turn 4. Meanwhile, Breck Lanou just completed lap number 4 of 15. We got karts spinning around and off the speedway in turns 3 and 4. Yellow's out. Annie Duffy off the speedway in turn 4, as well as the 49L of Landon Connect. And now red flag conditions on the speedway. We are hearing word from turns 3 and 4 that the driver Landon Connect is okay after that incident in turns 3 and 4. Car doesn't look so great as they exit the speedway with the 49L there, Landon Connect. Sounds like driver made contact with the fence there outside the speedway. And now crew members entering the track now to get the carts restarted after this red flag session. All right, the rest of the carts are rolling, and they'll take their spots with 2 laps scored and still 13 to go in the R-Box 2 Harvest Bash feature. Breck Lanou shows the way and into second. She started in 8th, and already up to the runner-up spot is the 15H of Evelyn Hess. Restarting in 3rd, the 85R of Renly Goff. Then it's Danielle Landers and Oliver Court rounding out the top 5. Cade Vogt in 6th. Maggie Davis will restart in 7th in front of Aubrey Karg in the 16X. Annie Duffy and Jacob Core. Maybe switch those two around as we go back to green. This time with 13 to go in the R-Box 2 Harvest Bash A main. Goff trying to drive around the high side of Hess, able to pull alongside the 15H into turn 3. Hess able to hold on to that position using the bottom line. Got a cart spinning in turn 4, the 16X of Aubrey Karg. And the 99K of Jacob Core also involved. Yellow flag is out. We were able to get one more lap scored there before the caution came out again, so it's 3 down, 12 to go for Breck Lanou. Hess still second, Goff third, Landers fourth, and Oliver Court in 5th. And Cade Vogt, Maggie Davis, Annie Duffy, and Jacob Core will round out the R-Box 2 field as we go back to green. Big drive from Oliver Court off of turn 2 to drive by Daniel Landers. We got a challenge for the lead off of turn 4. New leader, Evelyn Hess. Breck Lanou bounces off the disc blades in turn 2 as he tries to reclaim the top spot from Evelyn Hess, the driver out of Plato, Minnesota. Here comes Lanou to the inside. Breck Lanou able to grab the lead back away from Hess. And now driving away from the second place cart is Breck Lanou. 0.6 of a second was his lead last time by. And now to the cross flags. Halfway home signals displayed for the driver from Alexandria, Minnesota. Kart spinning in turn 2 was Oliver Court, was running 5th at the time, and that will bring out the yellow. Yellow's out for the 31K. Oliver Court spun all on his own in turn 2. Back to single file formation, right at the halfway point of the R-Box 2 Harvest Bash feature. And we'll look for the green next time around. Breck Lanou, after falling back into second, was able to reclaim the top spot. And he will lead Evelyn Hess, Renly Goff, Daniel Landers, and new 5th place cart is the 16K of Cade Vogt as we're back underway. Jacob Core off the pace and slowing to a stop on the front stretch. And Core will now exit the track, but not before the yellow flag will come out once again. Eight laps to go for the R-Box 2s. Kart spinning off of turn 4. We got a kart on her side. Maggie Davis. Maggie Davis in the 116. Spinning off the Speedway along with the 28 of Duffy. But it's Davis, the kart, that's on its side. Luckily, it looked like a pretty light tip over there as the karts exited the track. Red flag once again on the Speedway. Maggie Davis, the driver of the 116, is out of the kart. Thumbs up from turn 4. Driver is okay. Yellow lights are off. We'll go back to green flag racing next time by for the R-Box 2 class. Lanoux, Hess, Goff, Landers, Court, Vogt, and Duffy, the last carts on the Speedway. So yellow lights staying on here. Lights go out. We'll pick up speed through 3. And Breck Lanoux is on the gas off of 4. Back to green. Hess with a big slide through 1 and 2. That'll allow Goff to drive around the outside. They're side by side for second. Renly Goff digging hard off of turn 4. Still side by side for second into turn 1. Hess able to move back by Goff, and now Renly. Goff took a peek to the inside, a little bit of a bump there into turn 3. And all of this battling over the second spot has allowed Breck Lanoux to drive out to a 1.1 second lead. And that lead will continue to grow under the flag stand. They go this time with 5 laps down, or 5 to go, excuse me. 5 laps to go in the R-Box 2 Harvest Bash feature. Rest of the carts getting spread out on the Speedway. Two to go signal given this time. Breck Lanoux, the driver out of Alexandria, Minnesota, making his first start at Golden Spike Speedway this season. 1 lap to go. Evelyn Hess, 2.7 seconds back in second. Here he comes off of 4. Breck Lanoux, your Harvest Bash feature winner. Evelyn Hess, second. Renly Goff, third. Daniel Landers, fourth. And Oliver Court in fifth. Cade Vogt, 6th. Annie Duffy, the last cart on the lead lap, in 7th. Next on the Speedway, the Bomber Harvest Bash A feature. 20 laps is the scheduled distance. And when they go green, they'll line up like this. On the pole from Lake Crystal, Minnesota. In the Manderfeld Trucking, number 181, Braylon Manderfield. Outside of row 1 from Laverne, Minnesota, driving the Moorfield Diesel, number 4, Gavin Gregory. Starting in third from Atwater, Minnesota, in the Lambert Racing, number 17, Michael Lambert. And on the outside of row 2 from Mankato, Minnesota, driving the Black Racing, number 16, Kylan Black. Rolling off fifth from Huron, South Dakota, driving the Olympic Chevrolet Buick and GMC, number 27, it's Kevin Horn. And to his outside from Winnebago, Minnesota, in the Tim Herzog Trucking, number 55, Sunshine White. 7-starter out of Toronto, South Dakota. He drives the Johnson Lawn and Tree Service. Number 02, it's Morgan Pearson. And your 8th and final starter is out of St. James, Minnesota. In the Manderfeld Trucking, number 18T, Austin Frederick. Green is out for the Bombers. Kart's fan out going 3 wide down the front stretch. Everybody sorts it out through the first corner. But we got a cart off the pace. It's the 55 of Sunshine White. At the moment we stay green, but now yellow lights will flicker and the caution will come out. So the 55 of Sunshine White requiring a restart. So it looks like the issues will be terminal for the 55 of Sunshine White. They'll load that cart up and exit the Speedway. One lap completed, so we'll go single file next time by. Gavin Gregory in the 4 will lead Braylon Manderfield. Michael Lambert in 3rd, and Kevin Horn, Morgan Pearson, Austin Frederick, and Kylan Black. Side by side for second into turn 3. Give it to the 17 of Michael Lambert. Manderfield able to drive right back by him down the front stretch. Manderfield back into second. Meanwhile, Gavin Gregory all alone out in front. The last lap for Gavin Gregory was 1.1 seconds faster than the second place cart of Braylon Vanderfield. And again, last time by, Gregory continues to put over a second a lap on the second place cart. Gregory just completed lap number 6 of 20 in the Bomber feature. And now into lap traffic goes Gavin Gregory, able to put Pearson, Frederick, and Horn a lap down. And even in lap traffic, Gregory is still building a lead of over 0.4 per lap. Approaching the halfway mark, Gregory's lead is 7.5 seconds. 7.5 seconds is the distance between the top two karts in this Bomber feature. Gregory puts the 16 of Kylan Black a lap down as she spins off the front stretch. And we'll say green. Black will fall. Black falls back to the 7th position. Meanwhile, Gavin Gregory is only a couple kart lengths back from catching 3rd place running Michael Lambert. Gregory to the inside of Lambert to put the 3rd place running kart 1 lap down. And now all that's left for him to lap is the 118 of Braylon Vanderfield. 5 to go for Gregory. At this rate, it does not look like Gregory will be able to lap the entire field, but currently enjoying a nearly 10-second lead over Braylon Vanderfield. White flag in the air this time for the Laverne, Minnesota driver, Gavin Gregory. It has been all Gregory in this one. Checkered flag is out. Gavin Gregory, your Bomber Harvest Bash feature winner. Braylon Vanderfield, the only other kart on the lead lap, will finish in 2nd. Lambert 3rd, Frederick 4th, Horn in 5th, then Black, Pearson, and White. So now Gregory will have to jump out of that Bomber kart and into the adult heavy kart. Well, he'll start outside of row 1 for this 20-lap adult heavy Harvest Bash feature. And starting on the pole from Orange City, Iowa, driving the Utesh Racing, number 2K, Caden Utesh. 2 is outside from Laverne, Minnesota. It's the Moorfield Diesel, number 4 of Gavin Gregory. Rolling off 3rd from Cherokee, Iowa. In kart number 9 is Max Pogler. And 2 is outside from Rapid City, South Dakota, the 30 of Spencer Johannesson. Starting in 5th from Jackson, Minnesota, the Hawkwings, number 2 of Aaron Katarabic. And in 6th from Des Moines, Iowa, the Ace Performance Engineering, number 118 of Nathan Donahue. Starting in 7th from Rapid City, South Dakota, driving the McDowell Farms, number 68 is Carter Johannesson. And in the 8th starting spot from Sanborn, Iowa, driving the Van Hoff Trucking, Siebesma Graphics, number 55, Trevin Back. 9th and final starter is from Madison Lake, Minnesota, and he drives the Hine Brothers, number 18, Chris Peterson. That's your lineup for this adult heavy feature, 20 laps around the Golden Spike Speedway. And green. Pogler quickly looking to the inside for the lead. Able to sneak by Caden Utesh into the first corner and leading him down into turn 3. First lap will go to Max Pogler. 3-wide battle for 2nd. Into turn 1, give the spot to Gavin Gregory. Utesh looking for a bump from Katarabic. He'll move into the back bumper of Gregory that time. Slides Gavin up off the inside line, and now Gregory will fall all the way back to roughly the 7th position. This time by completing the third lap. Max Pogler's lead over Caden Utesh sits at 0.8 of a second. Then it's a big gap to new third place running cart, the 118 of Nathan Donahue. Johannesson, the cart that's falling outside the top 5 now, in cart number 68. Couple of carts loose off of turn 4. I believe that's the 18 of Chris Peterson. Yeah, Peterson was side by side with Johannesson. Both carts got loose, and it was the 18 of Peterson that spun off the speedway, bringing out the yellow flag with 4 laps down and 16 to go for the adult heavy class. BP Wings next on the grid. They will be the final feature race of the Harvest Bash portion of our program. And then there should be a short intermission before we start running the Race of Champions features. Yellow lights out, all set to go green next time by with 16 to go in the adult heavy Harvest Bash feature. Max Pogler, driver out of Cherokee, Iowa, started in third, quickly took the lead, and he'll lead him back to green this time. Caden Utesh in second, Nathan Donahue in third, then Catarabic and Gregory your top 5 as we go back to green flag racing. Chris Peterson working his way back forward, able to drive by Gavin Gregory, and into the top 5 now goes Chris Peterson in cart number 18. Gavin Gregory will pull off the speedway. Still Max Pogler by about 2 cart lengths over the 2K of Caden Utesh. And at the halfway point, we got a new leader, Caden Utesh, able to take advantage of a mistake from Max Pogler that time. He'll lead with 10 laps down and 10 to go. Pogler back into second and quickly losing ground on Utesh. Into the second half of this adult heavy feature we go. With 8 laps remaining, it's Utesh, Pogler, Donahue, Catarabic and Peterson your top 5, Carter Johannesson in 6th, then Spencer Johannesson and Trevin Back rounds out the field. Pogler able to rebound, and now here he is, a cart length off the back bumper of Utesh into turn 3. Couple of Northwest Iowa drivers out in front of the Harvest Bash feature. Orange City's Caden Utesh leading Cherokee, Iowa's Max Pogler. Now Trevin Back in danger of going a lap down. Utesh pushes him up and off the bottom And we stay connected nose to tail for the lead off of turn 2. Max Pogler dives to the inside into turn 3. New leader, Max Pogler. And Utesh falling carts. Oh, we got a yellow. Yellow lights on the Speedway. I think that was the 68 of Carter Johannesson, the cart that exited the Speedway and then ended up driving all the way through the back area of the grandstands. And now, according to my race pass, we have 16 laps down and 4 to go. And when we go back to the 16th completed lap, it was Caden Utesh in the lead. That would negate the move that Max Pogler had just made to take over that top spot. So we'll bunch them all back up and run 4 more green flag laps to find ourselves a Harvest Bash feature winner. Utesh, Pogler, Donahue, Katarabek, Peterson, and Johannesson. Here we go. Pogler all over Utesh that time through 1 and 2. As Chris Peterson has driven by some cars. Oh! Max Pogler all over the racetrack trying to find an opening, trying to find a way around Utesh. He'll have a run here down the front stretch. 2 to go, and Max Pogler takes the lead into turn 1. Utesh back to second and now falling 2 kart lengths off of turn 4. Here they come with the white flag in the air. 1 to go for Max Pogler. Utesh looking for a run down the backstretch for the final time. Into 3 off of 4. Max Pogler wins the Harvest Bash. Caden Utesh in second. Aaron Katarabek in third. Spencer Johannesson fourth. And Chris Peterson rounds out the top 5 in front of 6th place finishing Nathan Donahue. Up next is the final feature race in the Harvest Bash portion of the program. It's the BP Wing feature. 15 laps the scheduled distance, and here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Cottonwood, Minnesota, driving the Rylson Racing, number 69, Kaysen Rylson. Outside of row 1 from Ironton, Minnesota, driving the Godfrey Plumbing and Heating, number 11, Jackson Godfrey. Rolling off third from Spirit Lake, Iowa, driving the Builders Paint Solutions, number 2K, Luke Krager. Fourth starter out of Crooks, South Dakota, driving the Workweld, number 10, Rixton Goff. And your fifth starter is out of Walters, Minnesota, driving the Yost Trucking and Excavating, number 4L, Lucas Greenfield. Starting in 6th from Spicer, Minnesota, driving the Waterless Geothermal, number 16J, Jasmine Flickinger. And your fourth row on the inside from Dawson, Minnesota, driving the Endless Weed Control System, number 6 is Kara Mameli. 8th and final starters from Owatonna, it's the Plaguey Trucking, number 19 of Jacob Demmel. The BP Wings are off and racing into turn 1. Rylson on the inside, able to grab the early lead. Here comes Luke Krager to the inside of Jackson Godfrey. Rylson will lead the opening lap with Krager into second. Godfrey running third, then Goff and Demmel, your top 5. Here comes Luke Krager to the inside of Connor Rylson. He'll grab the lead off of turn 2. Godfrey trying to follow him through. Godfrey sticks to the inside off of turn 4. He'll overtake Rylson, and they'll try to take the lead into turn 1. Jackson Godfrey goes 2 for 1. from third to first down the front stretch. This time by 4 laps down and 11 for Jackson Godfrey. Krager leads the bottom open, and now here comes Kaysen Ryelson, unable to make the pass that time, and it's Jacob Demmel sticking his nose in there. If you recall, Demmel lost his right rear tire in the heat race, had to DNF and start at the back of the feature. He's sitting in 4th and going to work on the 69 of Ryelson. Halfway point, Jackson Godfrey trying to build on that 0.6 of a second lead over Spirit Lake, Iowa's Luke Krager. Still smooth laps being set by the leader, Godfrey. Still a close battle for third between Ryelson and Demmel. And Rixton Goff holding on to the final spot inside the top 5. Here's a move from Jacob Demmel, able to slide to the inside of Ryelson, but he'll cross him back over, side by side for third. Into turn 3, give the spot back to Kaysen Ryelson. 2 to go signal given that time. And now white flag in the air for Jackson Godfrey. Half a straightaway lead into the final set of corners. Here he comes to the checkered. Picking up the win in the Harvest Bash is Jackson Godfrey. Luke Krager 2nd. Jacob Demmel from 8th to 3rd. Kaysen Ryelson 4th. And Rixton Goff rounds out the top 5. Kara Memeli in 6th. Lucas Greenfield 7th. And Jasmine Flickinger in 8th. Now, race fans, that will do it for the Harvest Bash portion of the racing program tonight. We'll take a short intermission now as we will get set for the Upper Midwest Race of Champions, the final set of features for you here at Golden Spike Speedway. Thanks a lot for coming out, and thanks to everybody watching on the MBTV Sports YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter pages as we'll take our intermission now. And give everybody a chance to catch their breath before we go feature racing in the Upper Midwest Race of Champions.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day. So as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different. And guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats. And I felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in the line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
In the early 2000s, the monster was created, known today as the Outlaw Mini Mod Series. The chassis was dubbed as the Batwing chassis, and the rest is history. Today, the Outlaw Mini Mod Series travels across the Midwest in a plethora of tracks, showcasing the incredible raw speed and talent these cars possess. With the spec jig-built chassis and all the parts same from car to car, it puts racing back into the driver's hands. Finishing first or fifth comes down to setup and driver skill, not just their pocketbook. These spec race cars turn faster laps than most big cars they share the track with most nights. Visit Batwing Chassis on Facebook or batwingchassis.com to learn more about these bad, fast race cars. Batwing Chassis, where fast, affordable fun is the driving force behind one of the fastest growing classes in the Midwest. Join the fun today.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home. A peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco drive shaft. Our Kevco drive shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
the LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.
Pit area. We are 5 minutes away from Race of Champions features on the Speedway. 5 minutes away, so we need the rookie red plate carts to the grid for Race of Champions features. That's rookie red plate carts to staging, followed by Junior 1. 5 minutes away from taking to the track. Thank you.
dancing. A photographer, I'll approve it, like on Blake's here or something. Like tonight, you know, yeah, but like tonight, you know, I had them doing the video, you know, so I didn't really worry about other things. But I had Rory to do it.
Okay, just let me know. And race fans watching on MBTV Sports, there is the grand prize, what we're all racing for here in the Upper Midwest Race of Champions, the championship ring presented to every feature winner tonight in the Upper Midwest Race of Champions. So the best of the best in the Midwest have assembled here, and race fans, it's feature racing time at Golden Spike Speedway. Starting things off with the rookie red plate A main. 20 laps on the board, and this is your starting lineup. On the pole from Chamberlain, South Dakota, driving cart number F10, Mateo Farnsworth. Outside of row 1 from Fairmont, he drives cart number 18C, it's Caden Court. On the inside of row number 2 from Warsaw, Minnesota, driving cart number 13, Finn Cook. Outside of row number 2, the driver that just won the Harvest Bash featured earlier on this evening from Sac City, Iowa, the 3S of Mason Sharn. Fifth starter from Miltona, Minnesota, driving cart number 14, Kaysen Negan. Outside of row 3 from Lamars, Iowa, driving cart number 59, Scooter Mason Schultz. Seventh starter out of Bellevue, Minnesota, in cart number 12B, Braxton Sage. Outside of row 4 from Rose Creek, Minnesota, and driving cart number 44K, Cohen Vogt. And on the inside of the 5th row from Paulina, Iowa, driving the AAG Van Hoff Trucking Stevens Graphics, number 67, Owen Hibbing. 10th and final starters from Grenada, Minnesota, and driving cart number 16, it's Riley Escada. Those are your... starting 11th from Arlington, Minnesota, driving cart number 18P, Connor Powers. Those are your 11 drivers set to go green flag racing in the Upper Midwest Race of Champions. Lights out, all eyes on head flagman Cooper as we get the green, and we're off and racing in the rookie class. We got cart spinning down the backstretch and a cart around into the infield in turns 1 and 2, yellow flag waving. So the yellow flag came out as the carts received the green flag, and we did not complete the full lap there, so a complete restart will be ahead of us as they work to get the carts back in the correct restart order. Should be the 18C of Caden Court to the outside of row 1. Okay, so it looks like they're getting the inside line correct first. And now they'll send the carts in order that will make up the outside starting row of the rookie red plate Race of Champions. Next on the track will be Junior 1, followed by Junior 2. All right, looks like we might be sending them green this time, as all carts now are back in their correct starting spot. Pointing to the flag man, we'll go green here as long as we got an even start coming off of turn 4. Green is waving. Drag race down the front stretch. Mateo Farnsworth leads the race into turn 1. Farnsworth leads the first lap. Big move by Mason Schultz to move into the third spot. And now Schultz sets his sights on second place running Finn Cook. Schultz with a run down the front stretch, and now into second goes Mason Schultz. And a big gap to make up on Mateo Farnsworth as he leads him off at turn 4, coming around this time by 3 laps down and 12 to go in the rookie red plate Race of Champions. Mason Sharn into the 4th spot, able to get by Caden Court down the front stretch, and now Mason Sharn, the winner of the Harvest Bash, sits in 4th, and he'll go to work on Finn Cook. There's the run from Sharn to move by Cook off of turn 4, and now Sharn moves into the 3rd spot. Farnsworth already into lap traffic as he goes around the high side of Riley Escada into turn 1. Farnsworth lead at the moment sits at 2.2 seconds over Schultz, but we'll have a caution here. 3 carts spinning on the exit of turn 4. There's Owen Hibbing involved, as well as the 44K of Cohen Vogt. And the cart's still just off the racetrack, exiting turn 4. I believe that's the 18P of Connor Powers. Powers was running 7th at the time of the caution. Vogt was in the 9th spot. Hibbing was running 10th. Final 2 carts will take their spot in the lineup order. And with 4 laps scored and 11 to go, Mateo Farnsworth had a lead of 2.1 seconds over second place Mason Schultz. He'll see that lead completely evaporate now. It'll be Farnsworth, Schultz, and Sharn running second and third. Finn Cook and Caden Court will round out the top 5. Negan, Powers, Sage, Vogt, and Hibbing when they go back to green this time. Green flag is waving. Sharn left the bottom open there, and Finn Cook tried to step through the door. A little bit of contact between those two carts, and now Finn Cook moves into the third spot. At the front of the field, Farnsworth, a single cart length separating himself, and second place running Mason Schultz. As Mason Sharn able to drive back to the inside of Finn Cook, overtaking for the third spot. And the battle heating up for anywhere from 5th back to 9th as Court does battle with Negan, Sage, and Vogt. Here's a challenge for the lead into turn 3. Schultz to the inside of Farnsworth. New leader Mason Schultz just crossed the halfway mark of the rookie red plate race of champions. The top 2 carts have pulled nearly a straightaway ahead of the rest of the field, and now yellow flag. Yellow's out for the 18C. Caden Court was running 5th at the time of the caution. And now we're going back to lap number 7. And when that lap was scored, it was Mateo Farnsworth with the lead. So Schultz will have to find a way around him again. So it will be Mateo Farnsworth back to the point. He'll re-inherit the lead after losing it under green flag racing to Mason Schultz. Schultz will have to restart on the back bumper and look for another way around. Meanwhile, starting in third will be the 3S of Mason Sharn. Court will retake a spot in fourth, right in front of the 14 of Kaysen Negan as we go back to green. Once again, it's a breakaway from the top 3 carts at the front of the rookie red plate field. Farnsworth, Schultz, and Sharn. Mason Schultz closing back in. Farnsworth able to maintain the lead down the backstretch. 5 fingers in the air from Jason Cooper. 5 laps to go for the rookie red plate race of champions. Schultz feeds a little tap to the back bumper of Farnsworth that time just to let him know he's there. Mason Sharn trying to keep pace with the top 2 carts. Still no separation between the top 2 carts of Farnsworth and Schultz. Here's a move from Schultz to the inside. Farnsworth able to hold him off into turn 3. 2 to go this time. Can Mateo Farnsworth hold on for the race of champions victory? And will lap traffic play a factor in this one? White flag in the air. Farnsworth 1 lap to go. Here comes Schultz to his inside. Owen Hibbing right in front of him, but it's Schultz that regets lead. Him spinning off of turn 2 was Farnsworth. Checkered flag will wave. It's a drag race to the line, and it's Mason Schultz winning the Upper Midwest Race of Champions. Mason Sharn second, Braxton Sage in third, Caden Court fourth, and Kaysen Negan rounds out the top five. But it was Mateo Farnsworth spinning off the high side of turn 2 on the final trip around the Speedway. And we raced back to the checkered, and when it emerged, it was Mason Schultz, the driver out of Lamar's, Iowa, that picks up the Upper Midwest Race of Champions victory. Next on the Speedway is the Junior 1 Upper Midwest Race of Champions feature. Starting on the pole from Truro, Iowa, driving the Waller Racing Bulldog Farms, number 5, Jackson Reeves. Outside of row 1 from Algona, Iowa, driving the KWE U-Test Racing 11Z, Zachary Woodford. Second row on the inside from Esteline, South Dakota, driving the Ward Shopping Center, number 45C, it's Colin Griffin. Outside of row 2 from Waseca, Minnesota, and the Ronza pair, number 7R, the Calvinator, Calvin Rosenthal. Rolling off 5th from Williams, Iowa, driving the J.J. Wise Auctioneering, number 15T, Action Jackson Thompson. 6th starter out of Cherokee, Iowa, in the Northside Tire, number 9, it's Racy Macy Pogler. And your 7 starters out of Mayer, Minnesota, driving the Reimer Construction, number 10, Landon Reimer. On the outside of row 4, we find the driver from Plato, Minnesota, driving the Hess Technologies, number 15H, Evelyn Hess. Starting in 9th from Mankato, Minnesota, driving the Sonics Body Shop, number 1C, Colt Carter. And on the outside of row 5 from Sac City, Iowa, in the Sharn Trucking, number 4S, Easton Sharn. 6th and final row on the inside, starting 11th from Primgar, Iowa, driving the U-Test Racing, Logan Toy Shop, number 24R, Ryder Logan. And your 12th and final starters out of Cherokee, Iowa, driving the Gas House Bar and Grill, number 10X, Colton Miller. This is the Junior 1 Race of Champions. Jackson Reeves and Zachary Woodford on the front row. They're on the gas off of turn 4, and we are green. Woodford falls back into the 4th spot off the initial start, and it'll be Reeves leading him off of turn 4. Lap 1 will go in the books. Jackson Reeves with the lead. Here's a push from Woodford to the back of Thompson, and now Jackson Thompson moves into 2nd. Side by side for 2nd, Zachary Woodford drives by Jackson Thompson that time, and now into the runner-up position. This time around, we're 5 laps into this 25-lap Race of Champions feature. Jackson Reeves leads Zachary Woodford, Jackson Thompson, Evelyn Hess, and Calvin Rosenthal. That's your top 5. Colin Griffin, Landon Reimer, Easton Sharn, Macy Pogler, and Colt Carter will round out the top 10. Here's a pass to the inside by Calvin Rosenthal. We got a kart spinning on the high side of turn 2. That is the 15H of Evelyn Hess, I believe. That was Evelyn Hess in the 15H kart that spins on the high side of turn 2. 5 laps down and still 20 to go in the Junior 1 Race of Champions. Still trying to sort out the running order here. So we'll get the cart stopped on the front stretch. So it looks like we're happy with the lineup now. We're set to go green. 4 laps down. Jackson Reeves will lead Woodford, Thompson, Rosenthal, and Griffin to green. Calvin Rosenthal with a look to the inside of Jackson Thompson, able to make the pass for third. And here comes Landon Reimer in cart number 10 to the inside of Colin Griffin. He's into the top 5 now in that 5th spot, as Griffin will lose 2 more spots down the front stretch. Still Jackson Reeves out in front, Woodford in second, Rosenthal, then Thompson and Landon Reimer your top 5. Easton Sharn in 6th, Macy Pogler, Colin Griffin, Evelyn Hess, and Ryder Logan rounds out your top 10. Reeves and Woodford running 1 and 2. Fairly similar lap times between the top 2 carts, and 4/10 separate the top 2. Then it's about a 1.5 seconds back to third place running Calvin Rosenthal. Halfway symbol shown this time to Jackson Reeves. He won the Harvest Bash earlier this evening in fairly convincing fashion and starting to drive away now from Zachary Woodford into the second half of the Junior 1 Race of Champions. Cart loose off of turn 2. The 1C of Carter spinning in turn 2, bringing out the yellow. So that was Colt Carter in the 1C, running 12th at the time. Got up into the loose stuff in turns 1 and 2, spinning around, and that'll bring out the yellow with 12 laps scored and 13 to go. Carts bunched up again. We'll look for the green this time. Reeves, Woodford, Rosenthal, Thompson, and Reimer. Single file down the backstretch and into turn 3. Thompson steps out of line a little bit in 4th, and now he'll lose that spot to Landon Reimer, and getting shuffled all the way back now is Jackson Thompson trying to find the inside, and he does so, but he's now back into the 8th position. Top 3 evenly spaced out on the speedway. Still Reeves, Woodford, and now here comes Calvin Rosenthal to the inside of Woodford, and now move the Calvinator into the runner-up spot. Now he'll try to chase down Jackson Reeves. Still 10 laps to do so. Woodford will try to fight back for that second spot, but unable to make the pass down the front stretch. Reeves out by 1.7 seconds over the 7R of Rosenthal. Yellow! Cart off the speedway in turn 4. Couldn't get a number on the cart that spun off the speedway in turn 4. Cart involved is the 24R of Ryder Logan. driver is out of the cart. Looks like Ryder Logan is okay in turn 4. Unfortunately, it looks like that'll be the end of the Race of Champions for Ryder Logan, as that cart has sustained some damage over there off the turn 4 banking. Carts speed up, we go back to green. It's a great restart from Jackson Reeves if it sticks, and at the moment it will. Reeves able to pull about 4 cart lengths at the start, and here comes Woodford to the inside of Rosenthal. Calvin able to hold him off into turn 3. Carts fan out down the front stretch as Zachary Woodford will fade back into the 5th spot. Able to regain the 4th position, and now he'll go to work on the 4S of Easton Sharn. Inside 5 laps to go. Jackson Reeves continuing to show the way and nursing that 0.6 of a second lead over Rosenthal. Sharn, Woodford, and Pogler running nose to tail for the 3rd position. Into the closing stages of the Junior 1 Race of Champions. 2 to go for Jackson Reeves. Woodford with a look to the inside of Sharn, couldn't make the pass into turn 3. And the white flag will wave this time. Off of turn 2 and clean sailing down the backstretch for the final time. Into 3 and off of 4. Jackson Reeves wins the Race of Champions. Calvin Rosenthal 2nd at the line. Easton Sharn holds on for 3rd in front of Zachary Woodford and Macy Pogler. Next on the Speedway, the Junior 2 Race of Champions, 25 laps, the scheduled distance, and here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Nicollet, Minnesota, driving the 07 cart, it's Robbie Perino. Outside of row 1 from Lamars, Iowa, driving cart number 16, Tavian Schultz. Rolling off 3rd from Jackson, Minnesota, the 39 of Tayson Drahota. And to his outside from Sioux Center, Iowa, the 21 of Miles Faber. 5th starters from Boyden, Iowa, the 37T of Tony Schwayback. And to his outside from Nicollet, Minnesota, the 06 of Gavin Allen. Starting in 7th from Lake Crystal, Minnesota, driving cart number 16X is Braylon Manderfield. And to his outside from Mankato, driving cart number 20, Gage Carter. Your 9th starter is from Primgar, Iowa. He drives cart number 82J. It's Javen Logan. And to his outside, starting 10th from Melvin, Iowa, the 21cc of Carter Clancy. 11th and final starters from Madison, Minnesota. In cart number 36 is Preston Pulford. And the yellow lights will stay on here at the start of the Junior 2 Race of Champions. Adult light carts are next on the track. So adult light carts should be making their way to staging, and they will be followed by, I think, R-Box 1. Rolled up black flag warning issued here to the field. And looks like the 36 of Pulford will pull off the Speedway. Perino and Schultz are green flag racing to start off this Junior 2 Race of Champions. Side by side into turn 1, contact! And now spinning carts in turn 2. Schultz involved as well as the 06 of Gavin Allen, and we'll go yellow. All right, we'll look to start this Junior 2 Race of Champions next time by complete restart upcoming. And now some more adjustments to the lineup. Got that second row inverted, and now we should be in the correct order. Green. Little bit of beating and banging throughout the field, but everybody keeps it pointed in the right direction. One lap has been scored. Robbie Perino with the early lead. Schultz trying to settle into second, and Tony Schwabeck has moved into the third spot. Single file at the line, 3 laps down is Perino, Schultz, Schwabeck, Allen, Drahota, Faber, Manderfield, Carter, Logan, and Clancy. Tony Schwabeck starting to inch closer to Schultz in the battle for second off of turn 4. Robbie Perino still leads, but the yellow will come out now. Kart spinning on the high side of turn 4. It's the 06 of Gavin Allen. Robbie Perino leading the Junior 2s back to the green flag. We're back underway. Schultz right on the back bumper this time, as well as Schwayback and Tayson Drohoda. That's your top 4, all bunched up nose to tail exiting turn 4. Contact between a couple carts further back in the field. The yellow's out. That was Carter Clancy involved. And Miles Faber will take that 21 cart off the raceway. And Drohoda will need a restart. Six laps down, 19 to go in the Junior 2 Race of Champions. All right, race fans, lineup is correct. And Robbie Perino will lead him back to green this time. TV and Schultz will restart in second. Then Tony Schwayback, Tayson Drohoda, and Braylon Manderfield. Here we go. 19 laps remain. Oh, Allen and Logan got together down the backstretch. Will stay yellow. Black flag in the hand of Cooper. And it looks like it might have been issued to the 06 of Gavin Allen. Still under the yellow, showing 7 laps of the 25 completed for the Junior 2s. Robbie Perino looking to score the biggest win of his young go-kart racing career tonight. Got the feature win in the Harvest Bash earlier on this evening. Trying to add a Race of Champions golden ring along with it. We are back to green. Big restart from Tavian Schultz. He'll grab the lead into turn 1. Perino will try to fight back. He'll look to the inside, down the backstretch. We're side by side for the lead. Give it back to Robbie Perino as Schultz will fall back into third, and into that runner-up spot goes Tony Schwayback. Big drive from Schultz to move back in on the back bumper of Schwayback as they exit turn 4. But it's Schwayback into second. 0.5 of a second off of the lead set by Robbie Perino. Gage Carter in cart number 20 has moved into the 4th spot. And a close battle for the 5th position, currently occupied by Tayson Drohoda with Carter Clancy right on his back bumper. Halfway home this time by with the cross flags in the air for Robbie Perino. Perino 0.3 of a second quicker last lap. What's his lap time over Tony Schwayback as he'll continue to bridge that gap. Now 1.1 seconds is the gap between the top 2 carts. Tayson Drohoda has reeled in 4th place running Gage Carter. Those 2 carts nose to tail into turn 1. Drohoda to the inside of Carter, able to make the pass for 4th, but he'll slip up high off of corner number 4, and that will allow Carter to move back by. Schultz pushing Schwayback through corners number 1 and 2 as the carts battle for second, losing ground on the leader as Robbie Perino continues to drive off into this one. Schultz into second, but laps winding down. This time around, 5 laps to go for the Nicollet, Minnesota driver, Robbie Perino. Javen Logan will slow down, let the leaders by. And now clear track ahead of the leaders. Robbie Perino, after losing the lead off of the last restart, has rebounded, reclaimed the lead, and has driven away to a huge gap now with 2 laps to go. Schultz has left Schwayback in the battle for second. And now a white flag will wave. Robbie Perino smooth down the backstretch. Into turn 3, here comes the checkered flag. Robbie Perino wins the Upper Midwest Race of Champions. Tavian Schultz second, Tony Schwayback third, Gage Carter fourth, Tayson Drohoda will round out the top 5 in front of Carter Clancy, Braylon Manderfield, Javen Logan, the last carts on the lead lap. Next on the Speedway, the Adult Clone Light Race of Champions, 40 laps the scheduled distance, and starting on the pole from Orange City, Iowa, driving the Utesh Racing number 2K, Caden Utesh. Outside of row 1 from Laverne, Minnesota, driving the Moorfield Diesel number 4, Gavin Gregory. Starting third from Mankato, driving the Manderfeld Trucking number 12, Kyle Manderfeld. Outside of row 2 from Easton, Minnesota, driving the Daroon Racing Engines number 20, Evan Linder. Rolling off fifth from Rapid City, South Dakota, the Johannesson Racing number 30, Spencer Johannesson. Starting in sixth from Des Moines, Iowa, the Ace Performance Engineering number 118 of Nathan Donahue. And starting seventh from Jackson, Minnesota, the Last Stack Cruise Pavement Solutions number 39, Zach Drahota. Eighth starter from Rapid City, South Dakota, it's the 68 of Carter Johannesson. Travis Manderfield in the 99, Michael Lambert in the 17, and Travis Miller in the 7 is the rest of the field as they come to green to start the Adult Clone Light Race of Champions. Not a good start from the pole sitter Utesh as he slips back to the 4th spot. 1 lap in the books, and it's Gavin Gregory showing the way. Kyle Manderfeld into 2nd. Linder in the 3rd spot. Under pressure, though, from Caden Utesh. Zach Drahota up 2 spots in the opening laps of this Clone Light feature. And Drahota now sits in the 5th position. Top 2 carts, nose to tail off of turn 2. Gavin Gregory leading Kyle Manderfeld, but they'll go side by side into 3. New leader, Kyle Manderfeld. Gregory back into 2nd. Utesh has found a way around Evan Linder for the 3rd position. Travis Miller will pull off the Speedway in cart number 7 and now clear track ahead of the leaders, Kyle Manderfeld. 0.3 of a second was his lead last time by over Gavin Gregory. Able to add 0.2 of that on the last lap. 0.5 now separate the top 2. Nathan Donahue in the 118 has reeled in the 39 of Drahota, but will go yellow. Caution on the Speedway. And I think a cart exited the Speedway off of turn 4 and down the front stretch. Lights out, we'll go back to green here. Manderfeld will lead Gregory, Utesh, Linder, and Drahota. Here we go. Oh, couple carts collected. Lambert and Donahue. Sideways down the front stretch, never a good idea. And it was Lambert that slows to a stop in turn 1 and Donahue into the infield. back to green with 8 laps down and 32 to go in the adult light race of champions. Evan Linder to the inside of Caden Utesh. That's the pass for third. And now Drohoda will look to take the 4th spot away from Utesh. Kyle Manderfeld building on that 3-kart length lead over Gavin Gregory at the moment. They'll go side by side battling for third into turn 1. Linder's able to hold off Caden Utesh for the moment. Starting to see some separation at the front of the field. Manderfeld 5/10 quicker last time. Now that lead has swelled to 0.6 of a second over the 4 of Gavin Gregory. Nose to tail, battling 3rd, 4th, and 5th on the Speedway. Linder, Utesh, and Drohoda as those karts roll through turns 3 and 4. Kart off the pace on the high side of turn 4. It's the 99 of Travis Manderfield, but we stay green, approaching the halfway mark. Linder will lose a couple of spots down the backstretch with the cross flags in the air. 20 laps in, 20 to go for Kyle Manderfeld. Gregory 2nd, Utesh into 3rd. Drohoda followed him into the 4th spot as Evan Linder fades back to 5th. Now Spencer Johannesson pulls off the Speedway. We're only down to 5 karts on the lead lap. And still 18 laps to go. Now 17 this time for Kyle Manderfeld. Continues to add about 0.1 of a second every lap over his closest competitor, Gavin Gregory. Kyle Manderfeld continuing to click off the laps. Gregory unable to make any sort of movement or charge toward the front. Utesh still holds on to 3rd. Zach Drohoda in 4th, and Evan Linder, the final kart on the lead lap, sits in 5th. Ten laps to go for Kyle Manderfeld. 10 laps separating himself and a Race of Champions golden ring. No significant movement to report on the Speedway. Down the home stretch they go. 5 to go this time around for Kyle Manderfeld. The Mankato, Minnesota driver that has scored feature wins here at Golden Spike Speedway, as well as the Toners Lake Karting Center. Closing in on a Race of Champions victory. One lap car to deal with. The 20 of Evan Linder will surrender. And now a lap and a half to go. White flag waving. Kyle Manderfeld off of turn 4. Manderfeld wins the Race of Champions. Gavin Gregory second. Still racing for third. Give it to the 2K of Caden Utesh. Fourth to the 39 of Zach Drahota. And fifth to the 20 of Evan Linder. Next on the Speedway, the R-Box Race of Champions. 20 laps the scheduled distance, and here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Foley, Minnesota, driving the Mike Brenny Construction, number 3R, Remington Kipka. Outside of row 1 from Cherokee, Iowa, driving the EAS Engineered Autosports, number 5, Dakota Schleff. Starting in third from Boone, Iowa, driving the Farley's Wholesale Tire and Quick Lube, number 25, Brock McCumber. Outside of row 2 from Milan, Minnesota, in the Pioneer Series, number 16, Ledger Canton. Fifth starter from Blooming Prairie, Minnesota, driving the KIK Marketing, Heath Lemke Construction, number 4M, Maverick Lemke. To his outside, starting sixth from Burt, Iowa, driving the Waltman Farms, number 5, RJ, Rhett Raymond. Seventh starter from Spring Valley, Minnesota, driving the Rebel Diamonds, number 26, Kimber Zimmer. Your 8 starters from Milan, Minnesota, driving the Schweiders Ford, number 10 is Jack Canton. And starting 9th from Colton, South Dakota, driving the Pro Aviation, number 67, Owen Karsrud. Starting in 10th from Walters, Minnesota, driving the Installation Services, number 5B is Bristol Greenfield. And your 11th and final starter from Blooming Prairie, Minnesota, the Busy Bee Daycare, number 6 of Reagan Matson. Three wide, they take the green. And somehow they all make it through the first set of corners. Remington Kipka with the hole shot. Still 3 wide, battling further back in the field. 1 lap down, and it's Kipka with the early lead. Brock McCumber into second. Schleff back into third, then Ledger Canton and Jack Canton, your early top 5. There's Kimber Zimmer with a pass on Owen Karsrud. That's a pass for 7th. As McCumber in the 25 trying to hold off the hard-charging number 5 of Dakota Schleff. Schleff to the inside of McCumber. They'll go side by side into turn 3. Still side by side as McCumber's not going to give up that easy, but it's Schleff emerging into that second spot now down the front stretch. Schleff into second, but 1.4 seconds back of the pace set by Remington Kipka. And MBTV Sports has just crossed over the 7,000 subscriber mark. So big thanks to everybody watching live on YouTube, as well as Facebook and Twitter, as the R-Box Race to Champions will continue. It's still Kipka out in front by 1.0. So it's down to a second is the lead for Kipka. Halfway home this time by Kipka, Schleff, McCumber, Ledger Canton, and Jack Canton. Still your top 5. Schleff shaves another 10th off the lead. And keep an eye on that gap between the top 2 carts. Dakota Schleff reeling in Remington Kipka. The lead down to 0.4 of a second, but you can see him down the backstretch. About 4 cart lengths separate your top 2. Battle shaping up for 5th now as Jack Canton trying to hold off Kimber Zimmer and Maverick Lemke. 5 laps to go. Can Kipka hold on, or does Dakota Schleff have anything for him? Two cart lengths separate your top 2. And possibly lap traffic ahead of the leaders. Lap traffic sees the blue and yellow flag this time. Here comes Schleff to the inside. New leader Dakota Schleff. Kipka trying to fight back. They're wing to wing down the backstretch into turn 3. Schleff on the outside. Kipka to the inside. And it's Remington Kipka back to the lead with 2 to go. Schleff still within striking distance, coming around, white flag in the air. Kipka and Schleff, it's a 2-car race, side-by-side drag race into turn 1. Schleff on the inside, yellow flag. Just as Dakota Schleff was ready to strike into turn 1, the yellow comes out. We'll have a green-white checkered finish upcoming to close out the R-Box Race of Champions, and it will be Remington Kipka leading them back to green. Green-white checkered finish upcoming. And a Race of Champions championship ring hangs in the balance. Remington Kipka will lead him back to green. Dakota Schleff will restart in 2nd. Brock McCumber in the 25. He'll have a shot now with 2 laps to go. He'll restart in 3rd. 4th restarter will be the 16 of Ledger Canton, and Jack Canton in cart number 10 will round out the top 5. Kimber Zimmer in the 26 will restart in 6th in front of Maverick Lemke, Owen Karsrud, Rhett Raymond, and Reagan Madsen. And at the tail will be the 5B of Bristol Greenfield. Anybody's race, green-white checkered, we're back to green. Schleff to the inside. Kipka makes contact. Kipka able to hold on. Big move from Jack Canton. We got a cart sideways and turned around in turn 2. Yellow. Big big move from Kipka to hold off Schleff. And then it was a huge move from Jack Canton to go from 5th to 3rd. All for naught, though, as the yellow's out. Now, last restart, Kipka left that kart lane off the bottom, coming to green, and that allowed Schleff to move right up next to him. Let's see if Kipka tries to close off that lane this time, coming to green. Kipka, Schleff, McCumber, Ledger Canton in 4th, Jack Canton in 5th, then Kimber Zimmer, Maverick Lemke, Owen Carsrud, Rhett Raymond, Reagan Madsen, and Bristol Greenfield. That's your running order with 2 laps to go. Green-white checkered finish to find ourselves an R-Box Race of Champions winner. The most important restart of the season upcoming. Here we go. Kipka able to hug the bottom that time. Schleff will try to seek a nose in. Contact with the top 2. Big pile up of carts. We go 4 wide. Green stays out. It's McCumber. Green light stays on. We're racing to the white flag. It's Brock McCumber. We got contact. More carts collected. Yellow. Yellow this time. I think everybody thought the yellow was out. But they were racing just up until that contact exiting turn 4 between Zimmer and the 16 of Ledger Canton. So everybody will get their spot back, it will appear. And the whole kerfuffle started there when Schleff tried to force the issue on Kipka into turn 1. That stacked everybody up, and benefiting big time was the 25 of McCumber, who had the lead coming to the white flag before the contact further back in the field brought out the caution. Back to rolling, and it is the 26 of Kimber Zimmer that is getting penalized to the tail. Yellow light staying on. Oh, it looks like the 5 of Schleff might have lost power there. We'll stay under yellow. Prolong the tension, prolong the suspense. R-Box 2, the next class on the Speedway for their Race of Champions, coming up at the conclusion of this feature. Once again, Kipka, Schleff, McCumber, and then the 2 Canton carts. Anybody's race. Green flag. Schleff once again looks to the inside. Side by side for the lead off of turn 2. Schleff by a nose into turn 3. He'll take the lead through 3 and 4. White flag. Schleff trying to cover the bottom. Here comes Kipka. One last run down the backstretch. Through 3 and 4. Kipka will try the high side. It's a drag race to the line. Dakota Schleff wins the Upper Midwest Race at Champions. Kipka second, McCumber third, Jack Canton fourth, Ledger Canton in fifth. There might be an issue here with the 4M of Maverick Lemke. I think he's trying to signal something to the corner workers here. Throttle might be stuck on the 4M. Okay, let's see here. Looks like he's slowed down enough that we can try to get that cart turned off here. Looks like all is good here for Lemke. How about a round of applause for the corner workers here at Golden Spike Speedway? Up next is the R-Box 2 Race of Champions, 20 laps the scheduled distance. And here is your starting lineup. On the pole from Alexandria, Minnesota, driving the Long Prairie Sanitation, number 14, Breck Lanou. Outside of row 1 from Plato, Minnesota, the Hess Technology, number 15H, Evelyn Hess. Rolling off third from Whitmore, Iowa, driving the Connect Trucking, number 49L, Landon Connect. And starting fourth from Olivia, Minnesota, driving the Twiga Racing, number 10X, Daniel Landers. Fifth starter from Lake City, Iowa, driving the Summerfield Custom Coatings, number 116, Maggie Davis. And your sixth starter is from Fairmont, Minnesota, driving the Quartz Welding and Repair, number 31K, Oliver Court. Starting in seventh from Rose Creek, Minnesota, driving the Vote Farms and Custom Mags, number 16K, is Cade Vote. Starting in eighth from Winter, South Dakota, in the Wilcox Farms, number 28, Annie Duffy. Fifth and final row on the inside from Crook, South Dakota, driving the Work Weld, number 85R, Renly Goff. And your 10th and final starter is from Litchfield, Minnesota, and she drives the Hartwig Performance Engines, number 16X, Aubrey Karg. It's a drag race into turn 1. Lanou able to hold off the run from Hess. He'll grab the early lead down the backstretch as the carts go single file into turn 3. Lap 1 will be led by Breck Lanou, Hess in second, then Landers, Davis, and Vogt your early top 5. Landon Connect able to move by Vogt for the 5th position, and Oliver Court into 6th. Renly Goff moves by 2 karts down the backstretch. Goff moves from 8th into 6th. And now he'll go around the high side of Connect. Renly Goff into the top 5. Breck Lanou out in front. A nearly 2-second lead for the driver out of Alexandria, Minnesota. The yellow lights coming on here. Caution on the Speedway. And this is a debris caution in turn 1. Thought I saw maybe a piece of debris fly off the 49L of Landon Connect. But I don't think it was a majorly important part of the kart. Little Five laps scored, 15 to go for the R-Box 2 class. Lanou will lead Hess, Landers, Davis, and Goff back to green. Renly Goff with a runoff at turn 2, pulled up alongside Maggie Davis, looked for the 4th position but couldn't grab it. Once again, Goff to the inside, able to pass Davis for the 4th position into turn 1. Side by side for 6th at the line that time. Give it to Oliver Court, able to make the pass on the 16K of Cade Vogt. Just crossed the halfway mark for Breck Lanou. Once again, able to build a 2-second lead over Evelyn Hess in 2nd. Daniel Landers still 3rd, Goff in 4th. Davis rounds out the top 5. Davis might have some company in the form of Oliver Court in the coming laps. Now Lanou goes and puts the 49 of Connect lap down, and Connect pulls into the infield for the yellow flag. Caution on the Speedway. Big spin in turn 3. Renly Goff. Lights out. Lanu will lead Hess, Goff, Davis, and Court back to green. 12 laps scored, 8 to go in our box 2. Landers to the inside of Vogt. That's the pass for 6th. Five laps to go this time around. It's been all Breck Lanu all day long here at the Golden Spike Speedway. Davis and Court fighting over that 4th position. Davis able to wrestle the spot back away from Court, but Oliver Court drives back down on the front stretch. Here comes Daniel Landers now. Landers looking for a spot in the top 5. Part loose off of turn 4. It's a 31K. Oliver Court will lose a bunch of positions. Landers from the tail has entered the top 5 and now going to work on Maggie Davis for the 4th position. White flag waving this time. Breck Lanu out of Alexandria, Minnesota. Relatively unchallenged all race long. He'll bring that 14 car off at turn 4, and the yellow flag. Sir. So it looks like there will be a green-white checkered finish upcoming to close out the R-Box 2 Race of Champions. Breck Lanu has led every lap so far, and he'll restart with the lead in front of Evelyn Hess, Renly Goff, Daniel Landers, and Cade Vogt. That's your top 5 with a green-white checkered finish upcoming here. Goff with a big run to the outside of Hess. Couldn't make the pass through turns 1 and 2. We'll have a big head of steam down the backstretch. White flag in the hand of Cooper as they come off of turn 4. 1 to go for Breck Lanou. This time, off of turn 4, Breck Lanou has won the Upper Midwest Race at Champions. Kart spinning coming to checkered there. But it'll be Lanou picking up the win, Hess second, Goff third, Landers fourth. Rounding out the top 5 is the 16K of Cade Vogt. Next on the track will be the Bomber Race of Champions. 40 laps is the scheduled distance, and starting on the pole from Laverne, Minnesota, kart number 4, Gavin Gregory. Outside of row 1 from... And now we're lowering the lap count down to 25 for the Bomber main event. Gavin Gregory on the pole to his outside from Atwater, Minnesota, the 17 of Michael Lambert. Starting in third from Mankato, driving kart number 1, is Travis Manderfield. And it was outside from Lake Crystal, Minnesota, the 181 of Braylon Manderfield. Starting in fifth from Winnebago, Minnesota, kart number 55 is Sunshine White. And in the sixth starting spot from Toronto, South Dakota, the 02 of Morgan Pearson. Seventh and final starter is from Huron, South Dakota. It's kart number 27, Kevin Horn. That is your lineup for the Bomber Race of Champions. Now, if you recall the Harvest Bash feature that we ran about a couple hours ago, Gavin Gregory won that race by nearly 10 seconds and almost lapped the entire field. We'll see, track conditions have changed from now back to when we ran the Harvest Bash feature. Gavin Gregory and Michael Lambert on the front row will lead the Bombers to green, and we are underway in the Bomber Race of Champions. We've got a kart spinning on the high side of turn 4. And that was kart number 1, Travis Manderfield, but we do say green. Gavin Gregory already putting the 1 of Travis Manderfield a lap down. And 4 laps into this feature, Gregory's lead nearly 2 seconds. 5 laps in, it's Gregory, Lambert, Braylon Manderfield in third, Sunshine White fourth, Morgan Pearson fifth, and Kevin Horn and Travis Manderfield. Kevin Horn slides off of turn 4. He'll go a lap down as Gregory will continue to build that lead. Currently 3 seconds over Michael Lambert in second. Gregory passes Sunshine White to put the 55 a lap down. And now the 02 of Morgan Pearson will go 1 lap behind the leader. 10 laps into this 25-lap Bomber A main, Gregory's lead has grown to 4.7 seconds. And right at the halfway part, right at the halfway moment of the feature, Gregory's lead sits at a half lap. And now he's on the same straightaway as second place running Michael Lambert. Lambert's in trouble of losing the second spot. In fact, he does so into turn 3. Braylon Manderfield able to move by Lambert for the runner-up position. .3 seconds is the lead for Gavin Gregory. And 9 laps to go. Michael Lambert running in third, in danger of going a lap down as those karts roll off the turn 4. And once again, only 2 karts on the lead lap. Gregory, Manderfield, Lambert, Pearson, and White, your top 5. Five to go for Gavin Gregory. Still about a full straightaway to go if he wants to lap the entire field as Braylon Manderfield. Now we got a caution. Caution on the Speedway. Kart spinning on the high side of turn 1. That's Morgan Pearson wheeling the O2 kart off of the Speedway. Pearson was running 4th at the time of the caution, but the early retirement will mean Pearson will finish in the 6th position. Back to green with 6 laps to go. Gavin Gregory leading the only other. Oh, and then there's contact there. Braylon Manderfield got in the back of Gavin Gregory. White flag is out. Green light staying on here. Checkered is out, and it's Braylon Manderfield winning the race. Checking with the scorekeepers here to get the official finishing order of that bomber feature. Official word from the scorekeepers, the Race of Champions victory will go to the 4 of Gavin Gregory. Credited with 2nd will be the 181 of Braylon Manderfield, and 3rd will be the 17 of Michael Lambert. That directly from the scorekeepers here at Golden Spike Speedway. EMT is needed on the hot grid. EMT to the hot grid, please.
Yeah, go ahead. You got a pee, go now. Give me advice from behind the trees. I know. Because the caution of the our box. I'm finished. I can down this spot. I was busy digging the choke plate out of the track. I had the first one spun out, and then the other two went like this.
While we're waiting here, those of you that are watching on MBTV Sports, where are you watching? Tell us what city you're in.
Oh, yeah, right, monkey.
So far, we have Florida, we got an Iowa. Where you at, people? Tell us where you're watching. Unfortunately, there's been a little injury there on the hot grid. They're attending to her. Hopefully she's going to be okay. We got a Toners Lake Karting tuning in. Ormsby. Where else? It's always fun to see where you're watching from. We think there was a total tonight of 189 entries. 189 entries. Great turnout. Yep, it's confirmed 189 total entries tonight. Looks like the officials are heading back out to the infield, so we should be going here in another few seconds here. It sounds like they're firing up the cars.
And rolling onto the track now is the adult heavy race of champions. 40 laps the scheduled distance. And starting from the pole out of Cherokee, Iowa, cart number 9, Mad Max Pogler. Outside of row 1, from Orange City, Iowa, driving cart number 2K, it's Caden Utesh. Third starter out of Laverne, Minnesota. Picked up the Race of Champions victory in the last race in the bomber class. Driving cart number 4, Gavin Gregory. Outside of row 2, from Rapid City, South Dakota, driving cart number 30, Spencer Johannesson. Fifth starter out of the state capital of Iowa, Des Moines, the 118 of Nathan Donahue. Outside of row 3 is the Madison Lake, Minnesota driver, cart number 18, Chris Peterson. And the final starter from Rapid City, South Dakota is the 68 of Carter Johannesson. Yellow flag. This looks like Carter Johannesson will be a scratch for this one. So we got 6 karts going 40 laps around the Golden Spike Speedway for the adult heavy race of champions. Max Pogler, the quick timer earlier this afternoon, is on the gas off of turn 4. We are racing. Gavin Gregory able to sneak by Utesh on the start there, but they'll go side by side for the runner-up spot. And at the line, Caden Utesh will reclaim the runner-up position. Here he comes after Pogler for the lead. Utesh grabs the lead into turn 3. And as they come around this time, 2 laps down, 38 to go. It's Caden Utesh now showing the way. Pogler back into second, then Gregory third. Chris Peterson runs in the 4th spot in front of Nathan Donahue and Spencer Johannesson. Nathan Donahue moves around Peterson for 4th. Now the karts spread out on the speedway, this time by completing lap number 7. Caden Utesh leads by 0.3 of a second over Max Pogler. This time around, we've reached the quarter mark. Utesh still by 0.3 over Pogler. Gregory starting to fall off the pace a little bit in 3rd. Donahue holding on for 4th in front of Chris Peterson and Spencer Johannesson. We got a kart spinning on the high side of turns 1 and 2. Kart number 18 of Peterson signaling for him to turn around, and we stay green. Peterson not happy with that decision as he was hoping for a caution there. Peterson will fall back into 6th. And now the yellow flag will come out. Kart off of the speedway in turn 4. It's the 118 of Nathan Donahue. So Donahue will drop to the tail. Utesh, Pogler, Gregory, Johannesson, Peterson, and Donahue with 13 laps in, 27 to go. Utesh, Pogler, and Gregory will break away from the rest of the field as Peterson able to drive by Johannesson for 4th. Caden Utesh building that lead back up to nearly 0.6 of a second over Max Pogler. And now Gavin Gregory closes in on Pogler for second as we near the halfway point. Cross flags out this time around for Caden Utesh. Donahue applying the pressure to Peterson. That's the battle for fourth as the 30 of Spencer Johannesson will pull off the Speedway. Closest battle on the Speedways for the fourth position into turn 3. Peterson just out in front of Donahue as Donahue looked to the inside into turn 1, couldn't get the run he needed. Pogler, a big slide off of turn 4. He's doing everything he can to keep pace with Utesh, and now he'll lose the second spot to Gavin Gregory. Gregory now into second, but a second and a half, and now we got a kart nearly spinning out in turn 2. It was Gregory, and we stay green. Gregory had moved into second. But now he'll spin out in turns 1 and 2. Looking for that yellow, and at the moment he's not getting it, and there the yellow will come out. Now a little bit of communication going on here between Pogler and Gregory. Let's see, Gregory should drop to the tail here, and he will do so. I think the black flag was shown to Gregory there as he will pull off the Speedway. Down to 4 karts left and still 14 laps to run in the adult heavy race of champions. Caden Utesh, the 4-time Bullring Nationals champion, showing the way. Pogler, a former Bullring Nationals champion as well, as the yellow lights will blink and we will not go green flag racing this time. All right, lights out. Set to go green next time by. And still 14 laps yet to run in the adult heavy Race of Champions. Up next on the Speedway will be the BP Wing Race of Champions. That'll be the final race of the evening, the final race of the season here at Golden Spike Speedway. As for now, we're back to green in the adult heavies. Pogler with a run off of turn 2, able to get by Utesh down the backstretch into the lead. Here's a bump from Utesh. We'll go side by side down the front stretch. Drag race into turn 1. Give the lead back to Caden Utesh. Pogler back into second. Chris Peterson running in third. Donahue fourth. Carts starting to settle into their positions as we reach the 30 lap mark, 10 to go, and now 9 remaining for Caden Utesh. Pogler within 2 kart lengths. And Peterson holding on to the third position by about 2 or 3 kart lengths over Nathan Donahue. And a little bit of a bobble there for second place running Pogler. He'll lose a ton of ground to Utesh, this time by 5 fingers in the air, 5 laps to go for the Orange City, Iowa driver, Caden Utesh. Running a limited schedule this season, is Utesh able to gain the invite to the Race of Champions via the Key Kart Speedway in Cherokee, Iowa. And now this time around, he'll be 2 laps away from a Race of Champions championship ring. White flag. Clean off of turn 2. Into the final set of corners, coming to the checkered flag, Caden Utesh wins the Race of Champions. Max Pogler second at the line, Chris Peterson in third, Nathan Donahue fourth, with Gavin Gregory credited with fifth, Spencer Johansson sixth, and Carter Johansson, a scratch, still credited with seventh. Rolling onto the track now is the final feature race of the night. It's the BP Wing Race of Champions. Starting on the pole from Owatonna, Minnesota, driving the Plaguey Trucking, number 19, Jacob Demmel. Outside of row 1 from Spirit Lake, Iowa, driving the Builders Paint Solutions, number 2K, Luke Krager. Rolling off in third from Ironton, Minnesota, driving the Godfrey Plumbing and Heating, number 11, Jackson Godfrey. And on the outside of row 2 from Cottonwood, Minnesota, the Rylson Racing, number 69 of Kaysen Rylson. Fifth starter from Dawson, Minnesota, driving the Endless Weed Control System, number 6, Kara Mamali. And starting 6th from Crook, South Dakota, the Workweld number 10 of Rixton Goff. Your 7th final starter from Walters, Minnesota, the 4L of Lucas Greenfield. BP Wing Karts are racing through 1 and 2. We got a kart around. Was the 10 of Rixton Goff. Might have caught one of the disc blades on the infield before spinning around, bringing out the yellow flag. Complete restart upcoming for the BP Wing Race of Champions. Demmel and Krager off of 4. We're back to racing. 3 wide. Challenge for second into the first corner. More contact between the 10 of Goff and the 6 of Memelli. All right, lights out, looking to start this BP Wing feature once again. Demmel, Krager, Godfrey, Rylson, Memelli, Goff, and Greenfield back underway. Lap 1 in the books, and it's Jacob Demmel out in front. Godfrey running second, then Kaysen Rylson, Luke Traeger, and Rixton Goff, your top 5. Kara Memelli in 6, and now we got a cart around in turn 4. It's the 4L of Lucas Greenfield. Greenfield still stopped on the high side of turn 4. Yellow's out. One lap down, 19 to go for the BP Wings. Jacob Demmel leads him back to the green. We're back underway. Luke Traeger with a run to the outside of Kaysen Rylson. Slots it back in behind the 69 cart. And the top 4 carts will break away from the rest of the field. Demmel, Godfrey, Rylson, and Traeger. Memelli into the top 5 with a pass on Rixton Goff. All attention now focused on the top 4. Five laps into this 20-lap BP Wing Race of Champions. Jacob Demmel, the pole sitter, has led all laps so far, with Jackson Godfrey now running in second. Rylson third, Traeger fourth, and Memelli in fifth. No change in the top 7. Approaching the halfway point. Troubles for the 4L of Lucas Greenfield. That cart will pull off the Speedway. Cross flags, this time off of turn 4. Jacob Demmel halfway home. Two seconds now is the margin for Jacob Demmel down the home stretch here. Kart spinning off of turn 4. Rixton Goff running 6th at the time. Spins right in front of the leader. Luckily, Demmel able to avoid contact, and we will go yellow. Now Jackson Godfrey will get a chance. He was about 2 seconds back under green flag racing last time. And Jacob Demmel's been dominant so far in this BP Wing feature. We'll go back to green here. Demmel, Godfrey, Rylson, Traeger, Mamelli, and Goff back to green. Traeger trying a crossover move, gets a good drive off of turn 2, pulls alongside Rylson and out into 3rd goes Luke Traeger. Rixton Goff drives by Kara Mamelli, but Mamelli will pull alongside and take back the 5th spot with 5 laps to go in the BP Wing Race of Champions. Two laps remain for the Owatonna driver, Jacob Demmel. Godfrey has fallen 0.8 of a second off the pace. And when they come around this time, they'll see the white flag. 1 to go. Demmel clean off of turns 1 and 2. He'll negotiate the backstretch and in through 3 and 4. Here he comes to the checkered flag. Your BP Wing Race of Champions winner, Jacob Demmel. Jackson Godfrey second. 3rd to the 2K of Luke Traeger. Kara Mamelli finishes in 4th in cart number 6. Kaysen Rylson will have to settle for 5th, with 6th place going to the 10 of Rixton Goff. And race fans, that will do it for the Upper Midwest Race of Champions, the final race of the 2025 season here at Golden Spike Speedway. Big thanks to everybody for showing up here and making this great last day of racing at the Golden Spike Speedway. Big thanks to everybody watching along on the live stream. Thanks to MBTV Sports and all of the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter/X. Whew. Like to invite everybody over to a trophy presentation that should begin shortly. That's over back behind the ball diamonds for the official presentation of the championship rings to all the Race of Champions winners. And this offseason, please be sure to keep a follow on the Golden Spike Speedway Facebook page for any and all updates, including information about the end of the year banquet. And be sure to follow the MBTV Sports page for all live streams coming up this season. With that being said, on behalf of track promoter Brett Osborne and the entire crew here at Golden Spike Speedway, on behalf of Matt Bull and the MBTV Sports crew, thanks for coming out to Golden Spike Speedway and watching along on the live stream. Hope to see you again next year. Thanks and take care.
And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt. Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
In the early 2000s, a monster was created known today as the Outlaw Mini Mod Series. The chassis was dubbed as the Batwing chassis, and the rest is history. Today, the Outlaw Mini Mod Series travels across the Midwest in a plethora of tracks, showcasing the incredible raw speed and talent these cars possess. With the spec jig-built chassis and all the parts same from car to car, it puts racing back into the driver's hands. Finishing first or fifth comes down to setup and driver skill, not just their pocketbook. These spec race cars turn faster laps than most big cars they share the track with most nights. Visit Batwing Chassis on Facebook or batwingchassis.com to learn more about these bad, fast race cars. Batwing Chassis, where fast, affordable fun is the driving force behind one of the fastest growing classes in the Midwest. Join the fun today.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
The LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.